Hello, hello, everybody. How are you all doing? It's freaking awesome to be back. Ended up taking a long weekend for Memorial Day over the end of May there, and I had a very, very lovely time. Got some nice sun these last couple days. Hope everybody in chat is doing fantastically. How's it going, Lice Phoenix? 3 times. Fluffy Mittens, Gukika, Santa Claus, Dragon Maiden, Serimo. Zivification, Failey. Happy Pride Month, Oakheart Monster. Drothamir, 039. Aaron Luke, hello and welcome. Locker, Yenderemi, 6'4 Ninja, Malkavian. During the pre-roll Oneri Mania, thank you for 17 months. A prime number, a prime example of an unremarkable number. How dare you say that about the baker's dozen and a half? Perfectly cromulent number. Good to have you back from exams, Serimo. How's it going, Kodiak Smack? Benoit says the prices at theme parks are so crazy now. I can seriously imagine. The price of just about everything has gone up on so many different areas. Kind of perpetuated logistical effects, a cost of living increase through so many, rent is more expensive, gas is more expensive, all kind of ripple effects of the pandemic. So it's really important to me that the stream remain something that everybody's able to watch for free. I really very much appreciate the many, many hundreds of people who choose to support the stream on a regular basis. But I'm grateful that at the end of the day, the content is itself free, and nobody who doesn't have the means to support has to choose between being able to enjoy the content and their own resources. Speaking of, Flocker, thanks for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Clubs, folks. And as Sarimo says, exports between countries have been interrupted not just because of pandemic, but also because of international conflict. And this too has ripple effects on prices of all sorts. Cars in particular, across many places, are being much more difficult to get your hands on, new. And there's all sorts of different little industries that have had their equipment and supply chains disrupted. It's tough for so many different people in so many different situations. Golyo, thank you so much for 29 months. Much love and support. How are we doing on our challenge? It's been a little while since we checked in with our 400 wins in 1 year challenge. We had a couple of special streams. One for my birthday, which was super fun. We did a bunch of seeded runs, and one modded stream run day. We played some Downfall, did a couple runs with the Hermit, as well as a run with the Gremlins, and all that was really, really, really fun. But it means we haven't made any progress in this challenge in a few days. How's it going, Janet? Sincerest form of flattery, right? Hope you're having a good one. How was the massage? It was lovely. It's kind of a nice little 1 hour upper body and back. It's good. You know, given that I work at a computer desk basically all day, whether I'm sitting or standing, it's nice to get some muscular relaxation. Double tap the tapestries. How's it going, Meridian? Meridian says, thank you for all the runs. I was finally able to beat the heart with the defect, and it was a shard run that killed the heart while in Divinity with Body Slam. Now, that's a cool run. Oddly enough, I feel like I've had that exact run. Defect, Divinity, Body Slam with Prismatic Shard. That sounds like a blast. Aaron Luke says, having trouble with Defect on A20. Can't find a good balance of damage and defense. Defect in particular is definitely very difficult to strike this balance on. I tend to find that you need a combination of cards that generate orbs or long-term effects. So grab a couple of things to fill your orb slots with. Ideally, things that also provide an immediate impact. And some of my favorite initial cards are Ball Lightning, Cold Snap, and Doom and Gloom. To give you that area damage. Where's Doom and Gloom? There you are. 10 damage to all enemies and a Dark Orb, along with an upgrade. The other thing to really not neglect on Defect, block cards. You can't rely on just Frost Orbs for block. It's insufficient. So you need some upfront block, and really good cards to help with this. Charge Battery, especially upgraded. Steam Barrier's pretty good. 1 or 2 copies, not more than that. Auto Shields, if you don't have Loop or Holograms, can be really good. Particularly with an upgrade, as it goes to 15 block. Upgraded. Defect's block cards are really effective, really efficient in terms of block per energy gained, and usually valued in such a way that they provide really good block even if you're frail, which makes them quite relevant still in Act 2, unlike, say, the Silent, whose cards are really quite worthless when frail, as they're usually values of like 5 or something, 5 or 8, and those get chopped down to almost nothing. The Defect's got more favorably rounded numbers. Defect Ascension 20 is absolutely one of the most challenging things in Slay the Spire. It's very difficult to be able to get the the correct balance of immediate impact to survive the early game, plus long-term impact to survive the late game. And sometimes you have to get very, very creative with how you play your defect runs. I tend to find that card manipulation is defect's most powerful thing. The ability to either get a card back from the discard pile, or take a card and put it back on top of the draw pile, or even get multiple cards back from the draw pile with something like All for One. Defect really shines when they're playing their best card over and over and over again, multiple times in one turn. Okay, so it is silent time first, though. We're actually on a bit of a streak here? No, we're not. No, we weren't. Okay. We had some defect hard times. This is what happened. Silent. Ascension 20. I tend to find the Silent to be the hardest character in this game, and that's partially because she has such difficulty with Act 1, especially if Slime Boss is her Act 1 boss. Thankfully, not something that we're looking at today. But Silent tends to struggle with the elites of the early game. Her starting deck has the lowest damage output of any character's starting deck, and that does mean that she tends to have difficulty in defeating enemies that are very immediately threatening. She does have pretty good block, more defend cards than the other character's starting deck. There are 6 block cards in the Silenced starting deck, only 4 in most other characters. And Neutralize also kind of a block card since it applies Weaken. Ravenok, thank you so much for 6 months. And that generous tier 2 sub. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Serimo says, what does Double Boss mean for A20? The Ascension 20 modifier means that at the end of Act 3, you must face 2 bosses, one after the other. So between Time Eater, Awakened One, and Donu and Deka, those are the 3 Act 3 bosses. Once you defeat the first one, you'll be put into a boss fight with one of the other 2, and you have to defeat them as well. It means being able to defeat the late game bosses is absolutely essential on an Ascension 20 run, because your deck will be tested very thoroughly in that matchup. How awful would it be to fight all of them? Pretty awful, just from a time perspective, but also always having to fight Time Eater and always having to fight Awakened One would be very restrictive on your deck building. I don't think I would like that much. What I do think I like much is starting with a rare colorless card, particularly on Silence. Currently looking at a path that starts something like this. Get an upgrade, fight an elite, get an upgrade. Maybe hit a shop. This would be really good if we started with Hand of Greed in particular. And a late Burning Elite is pretty desirable. There's also a 3 elite path here. Seems less viable. Or an early shop path, if we want to take the money start. But I like rare colorless cards, and I think losing 6 max HP is the least impactful negative downside to start your run with. So it's one of the... If you see a lose max HP, gain something start, you should generally consider it, because it may be pretty good. Our options are Magnetism, Violence, Metamorphosis. An interesting set of 3. Magnetism is 1 random colorless card per turn. Violence is immediate attack card draw, like Master Strategy, but more specific. Kind of not bad with Silent, I suppose. Or Metamorphosis, which puts 3 zero-cost attacks into the draw pile. All of these are intriguing in this position. I think Violence is probably the easiest. It's most straightforward. It's a zero-cost card. It draws cards. There's almost never anything wrong with that. Generally speaking, I prefer Master Strategy over Violence. Master Strategy always draws 3, whereas Violence can draw less than 3 if there's not 3 attacks in the draw pile. And as you get later and later into your run, you often decrease the number of attack cards you have. I think magnetism's a little underrated, truthfully. It can be very powerful. Does need an early upgrade, though, to be 1 cost. A 2-cost card draw power is a very difficult thing to justify. Does Magnetism Rare give us rare colorless cards? Yes. Magnetism can generate Apotheosis. Magnetism can generate Hand of Greed. I really like it as a card, but I don't think it's going to be very good. But hey, I'm in the mood. Let's give Magnetism a try here. It's been a long time since I've started Magnetism, and I want to see if it can work. Is it going to? I don't know. Are we going to play it much? I also don't know. Take 4 or don't take 4? Let's go don't take 4. Correct choice. So we don't get to play it here. Could have instead of playing the strike, I suppose, but really needed to play that strike. So for the early fights, we'll probably just be ignoring the magnetism, at least until we can upgrade it, or if we draw it on a essentially free turn. Ooh, Skewer early is a really nice way to sink my energy. Very good with the duplication potion, too. Good way to deal with this first elite. Yeah, a skewer plus and a dupe pot means we don't have to worry about Gremlin Nub. Skewer is a really nice early attack. Silent tends to struggle to draw enough attacks to spend all of her energy on. So having an attack that you can spend all of your energy on really helps with that, because you just, as long as you draw the skewer, you can draw an entire handful of defense alongside, and you really haven't lost much. Very tempted to play Magnetism here, but I know it's correct to play the skewer instead. Ooh, and an Endless Agony, a free attack. Agony makes a copy of itself when drawn, so first time you draw it, it's 2 0-cost 4 damage cards, essentially 8 damage for 0 energy. You are allowed to not play the Endless Agony, or better yet, discard the Endless Agony to get more copies when it's drawn again. But, ow, by the way. I usually find that this isn't a good thing to do with Endless Agony unless you're directly discarding it via another card. Particularly Calculated Gamble is good for this purpose. That wasn't too bad. We're offered an area damage card, a Blade Dance, or a Caltrops. Probably want to take the card that deals damage to all enemies, although it is somewhat tempting to take a Shiv card. Grabbing the first area damage card you see, somewhat advisable on any character. Silent in particular really needs help with multi-enemy fights, though. Hey, Grease Piglet, I had a most wonderful birthday weekend. It's good to be back, though. Did kind of miss the stream a bit. Taking Caltrops to deal with Hexaghost was also a somewhat reasonable option. It's true. Could go Strike Defend. I think I'm going to, for the first time here, play the Magnetism and see what happens. First random colorless card, Hand of Greed. There it is. Right before your very eyes. We'll have to draw back to that and get some money out of this fight. And this time a Discovery. What's the Discovery got? The free Piercing Whale. I'm one short. Heck. Did that wrong. Oh, well, hello there. Now it's a Hand of Greed plus. Ka-ching! Gain 25 gold from that, and a colorless potion, which could contain another hand of grade. And a cloak and dagger, deadly poison, or backflip. Backflip's a card I've definitely been feeling the need to take more and more. Deadly poison is a nice way to get some per turn damage that could deal with Hexaghost. Though it might be a little early to worry about Hexa. Maybe not. We don't get that many more card rewards before the boss. I think I'll take a backflip. Been feeling backflip more and more lately, especially on 3 energy for Silent. I really like what it can do. Do I play the backflip? I don't think so. Right. So we do 35. That's a split, but it's a really bad split. Do I take 7 and play the magnetism, or take 2 and don't? I think I take 7 and do. There we go. I have some regrets, but only some. So 2, 7, kill. And get a fire potion. A backstab could help with immediate upfront damage. I think that's pretty good, especially alongside the higher cost stuff. Why do we have 0 green cards? Because we're only on floor 5. We haven't reached the first fire of the run yet. It'd be really weird if we did have a green card. Now we have a green card. It's Skewer Plus. Alright, these are the 3 we run into first, huh? Not who I was hoping to see, but not bad. Exactly Skewer Plus range, or Fire Potion all attack range. I think that means I play the strike on this one. We plan on using a potion next turn, depending on exactly what we draw. Yeah, Fire Potion all attack it is. Also, double the all attack. Deal 20 to all. If I use both potions, I can kill them both, save 10 health, but I don't think that's worth it. Do it this way. Backflip draws Skewer, but I need to play the backflip block, so a bit awkward and all that. Oh, good. Okay, that wasn't too bad. 10 health lost, and we get 10 health back via the pair, giving us 10 max HP and 10 current HP. We're offered a Sneaky Strike, another Deadly Poison, and a Backflip. These are all acceptable, but I wouldn't say they're particularly amazing. Oh no, not so bad, Andy. Forgetting a key is always a brutal thing. to have happen. I'm going to skip all these. Really maybe should be taking the deadly poison. And I'm going to upgrade this magnetism so that it's easier to play. Is that the correct choice? I'm not sure. Oh, okay. Now I'm feeling good. Duvu Doll, a very unusual relic, a rare relic to see in the early game. Duvu Doll gives us a point of strength for every curse that we have. And thankfully on Ascension 10 and above, that's always at least one curse. So with 1 point of strength, all of our physical attacks deal 1 more point of damage. And that is really very helpful. You're not all out attack. Curses. Looks like I can kill all 3 Gray Slimes here. This is a very easy opener, thanks in part to the backstab. Backstab kills here. This is 12. Guess I'll do it this way. That's fine, yep. Can't kill either of them. Give me money! What if I wait around for cash here, actually? Let's take a look at my options. I'll wait a few turns. I can get money. It'd be pretty sweet. So we're waiting for magnetism to generate a Hand of Greed. If it does, I can make 40 gold easy here. Given that we're right before a shop, I think it's probably worth it. Extreme Greed. And given that they're very non-threatening enemies that don't get stronger over time, there's not a whole lot of downside to waiting here. I'll even wait to play that. 3 weeks later. Question is, how long before a Hand of Greed gets generated? And that is not something that I have a good answer to. Come on. Oh. Upgrade all the things. Yeah, we could also get more magnetisms. That's also an option. Doesn't seem to be happening. Give it maybe 1 or 2 more turns. There's no sort of spawn restriction or anything like that going on. It's just a 1 in 35 chance each turn to make a Hand of Greed. Pretty unlikely, ultimately. But as we've seen, it can happen. Give it a couple more turns. As you can see, they're unable to draw anything. I'm unable to get a draw that would kill them. All right, last chance, nerds. Choose violence. There it is. Okay. We have an apotheosis? Yes. Sweet. Okay. We'll be back for that. 50 gold, please. Now we just have to draw through twice. Easy. Easy every time. Plus 25 gold. Plus 25 gold. Alright, so we have 271 gold instead of 221 gold. Not gonna take any of these. Let's see what that effort just earned me at the shop here. Ooh. Flask and fumes are here. Those are ways I like to deal with Hexaghost. Blade Dance, definitely decent. Looking like a pretty good potion belt. Hey there, Flintlock. I had a great time. Now this is poison. Moji Oji Ojio. Did you hear about the man who made a belt out of wristwatches? It was a complete waste of time. Could also buy War Paint. That'll upgrade 2 of our defensive cards. Just a bit more block in the deck. That's pretty good. But is it as good as more potion slots? I kind of doubt it. I could go Potion Belt Fumes. I rather like that. Fumes is a way to supplement my damage against Hexaghost. Or I could just take a Blade Dance and try to lean into the attack power. Does this deck want a Panache? I don't think so. Go Flask instead of Fumes. I think I want the Fumes, though. Let's do that. Oh, dear. Well, that's quite the threatening assault, you two. Rude. Could use this. I think I'll use it maybe in Hexaghost, though. Or the Elite fight. Heck. Okay, we need to bring the Slaver below skewer range here. Uh-oh. I'm going to be entangled, and there's nothing I can do about it with this draw. Might be better to simply kill the louse and play Magnetism. But this is not good. I guess let's see what backflip draws. Okay, I did get all attack. So I can go Magnetism, all out attack, which is better than Strike on the louse. Can't kill the Slaver. Alt attack plus skewer doesn't get there. So I think it should be Magnetism all out. Followed by drawing as much block as we reasonably could have. Survivor? Let's put my health into a bit of a precarious state. But I think we'll be okay. Ooh, flechettes. favorite of mine, with lots of skills, or a piercing whale to shut down multi-attackers. I think with the Burning Elite coming up, it's going to have to be the Flechettes. Or nothing. Nothing is also acceptable. Healadelic, thanks for 4 months of support. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Please lose one strike. Definitely like Flechettes better than one strike. Not at all afraid of Gremlin here. The reason why is that you've had that duplication potion from the beginning, intended with the skewer for precisely that problem, and now there is no problem. We get a bottled tornado, meaning we could have either fumes or, perhaps better yet, magnetism on turn 1 in every fight. Would make Bane pretty good if I bottled the fumes. I'm going to bottle the magnetism. I got to lean into it, right? Let's give it a shot. Is this going to work out for us? I have no idea. Only one way to find out. This is the sort of silent deck that could really actually make use of an outmaneuver. Although I don't think that I would upgrade it right away. Maybe we'll find one Act 2. Let's not worry about outmaneuver for now. 16 health and Essence of Steel should be sufficient, hopefully, for Hexaghost. I do think we need to upgrade Noxious Fumes for more poison per turn. Neutralize upgrade's also pretty good. Flechette's upgrade is also decent. For Hexaghost, we have 9 turns to deal about 250 damage. So we have to be able to crank out the deeps, and I'm hoping that Magnetism and Fumes are going to help a lot with that. But also attacks with +1 strength should be helpful too. I am not 100% sure how this matchup goes. It partially depends on how early we draw Fumes. Flechette's not helping there, but that's okay. There's Fumes. We will use this. Free damage, good. Deep breath. Okay. That's a full block, so let's go defend, auto attack, deep breath. Strike. Swift Strike's also a good card to get here. Not sure we're doing enough damage, though, currently. Need a booster of some kind. It's first. What are you? Nothing helpful. That is not what I want to draw next turn. I'm going to take a ton of damage if I draw that. It's better. Double magnetism. Ouch. I think we might be short on the damage here. Panic button drawn on the wrong turn. Maybe I can deep breath into it next turn. But I think we're going to be just short here. Or not. Double panic button. Thank you, Magnetism, for saving my bacon. Just in time. Good work. We live. And that's why Magnetism is OP. GG. Give me my money back. Burst is nice. PK is nice. Actually, Phantasmal does go decently in this deck. I think we should probably just grab a Wraith form, though. Give us some intangible. At the end of our turn, we lose Dex, but that's probably fine. Wraith form gives us a couple turns to be invincible while we focus on figuring out how to kill our opponent. If we can get our hands on any sort of retain, it gets a lot better, too. Let's take it. Interesting. Very interesting. Not a single energy option here. Now I do wish I'd taken the outmaneuver. So let's take a look at our options. Option A, Wrist Blade. Attacks that cost 0 deal additional damage. Endless Agony does more damage. Backstab does more damage. And Neutralize does more damage. That's helpful, but not amazing. Pandora's Box. Transform all strike and defend cards. 9 transformed cards. No upgrades or anything, but, I mean, heck, we get 9 transformed cards. That could be pretty good. Or Ring of the Serpent. At the start of our turn, draw 1 extra card. 1 card per turn in exchange for our 2 cards on turn 1. Kind of interesting with the magnetism. We'd have a very large per turn draw. It's not the world's worst Ring of the Serpent, but I do think this is a very, very good Pandora's Box. 9 transforms. Turns these starter cards, which Silent really dislikes in general, into something else. We already have a Wraith form, which means we don't really mind losing all the defend cards that much, and we would definitely like to be rid of these strikes. So, what's in the box? In the box is some expensive stuff, including a second copy of Wraith form, another Fléchettes, Bouncing Flask, Corpse Explosion, Nightmare, Burst. If I had energy to play this stuff, that'd be really cool. I really don't, though. So, I'm not sure what to do. We need to find a way to gain energy. And we need to get some upgrades. Ice Cream right around the corner. I would like... Yeah, Bullet Time would be good. Artivore would be really good. We don't really have enough money for shops to be good at the moment, unless we do more hand-to-greed shenanigans. I'm not really planning on a whole lot of that. Looks like Upgrade Town is here. Maybe go to this elite. Maybe go to the shop. Really don't like the idea of fighting elites currently. I don't think we're going to be very good at it. Something like this to start. Was that not a single block card? Only if you don't count a Wraith form as a block card, and I do count Wraith form as a block card. Burst can also be a block card, if drawn alongside a block card. And don't forget that we still have Survivor and Backflip. So we're not blockless, we're just very bad at actually playing cards on our turn. One skill. Bap. How much would a Niao's boss relic swap have to cost as a shop item? Like swap your starter relic for a random boss relic later? 500 gold maybe? Probably about what I would put it at. 500 gold. Do I want to? I just want to draw the Wraith form next turn. Good, I did. Can't kill from here. Block the weakness. Brilliant. Oh, I'd block the dex down. Foolish. Foolish, foolish. Somebody else in chat asked... Brokenaeus, how do you feel you could make another boss energy relic? Heard some ideas about minus draw per turn, but what about stuff like minus hand size? The mod Replay the Spire has a boss relic. I think the slime boss is Boulder Hat or some such that says you gain 1 energy per turn, but you have -3 to your maximum hand size. So 7 instead of 10. And that felt... I've played with that a little bit, and that did feel pretty reasonable for a boss relic downside. You definitely definitely feel the impact. Of -3. What else could you do that would be rather interesting? Rest site restrictions are kind of interesting. There's Ectoplasm and Sozu to interact with the golden potion mechanics. Fun way to do a minus draw one could be like, at the start of each of your turns, discard a random card from your hand. In exchange for gaining the 1 energy. That'd be kind of fun. I think I'm gonna go Wraith Form Panic Button. Could Nightmare Panic Button, but that does not do what you'd want it to do. Unfortunately. -1 Strength or Dex on the player. Could be interesting too. Probably just taking a little bit of damage here or there. We don't have a way to block the small amounts of damage. There's that outmaneuver. I'll take it. Go 2 events, actually. Double outmaneuver? Panacea is interesting, as we could use that to block the debuff of Wraith Form. Even upgrading it, we could block both the Wraith Forms. Or we can burst it. Broken Bard, thanks for 19 months of support. There's also a Twisted Funnel here to provide some immediate damage by poisoning all enemies at the start of every combat. Remove would be pretty helpful. I wouldn't mind losing the unupgraded Skewer. Or one of these 2 Flechettes at this point, actually, is reasonable too. I'm genuinely considering buying this second copy of Outmaneuver. In addition to the remove. We could also go like die card remove. I have exactly enough for that. Gain 1 energy, cannot take rare cards. Oh, one that I've liked. One that I've thought about. A boss relic that you can only see at the end of Act 1. It says, gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Your next boss combat drops no rewards. So you get 1 energy per turn with no downside, but then you have to skip the money, the card reward, and the boss relic from the second boss. And just go with 4 energy per turn, no downside, for the rest of the run. Well, not no downside, but 4 energy per turn without a other downside. Plus 1 energy if your health ends at an even number. I like that. I'm gonna try it. I think this might be the deck for double outmaneuver. Wait, Relic. Relic. And it's Shame Curse, which is frail, which doesn't matter? Okay, you know what? Let's try it. Calipers are here. Those are not useful. Those are definitely not useful. And there's the snack. Perfect timing, snack. You have no idea how useful you are to me right now. 25 damage or 9 poison. It's gotta be 9 poison. One random curse every battle, so like at the start of a fight, add a curse to your draw pile or something. Kind of interesting. Tempting to nightmare this Wraith form, but I know that I don't need to. 4 turns should be sufficient. Easy. Upgraded Deadly Poison. 1,000 cots or an upgraded Cloak and Dagger. Take an upgraded Deadly Poison. Cloak and Dagger Plus actually not terrible either. But I do think we want more poison inflicting stuff at the moment. Especially if it's going to come upgraded for free. So many good things to upgrade right now. Burst might be next, maybe? Thinking about it. Outmaneuver. Oh, I meant to play... Doesn't matter. Not the quick slash stick, apparently. Doesn't matter, though. Taking 11, huh? Really value this Distilled Chaos, so I'm not gonna drink it. Like soup's okay. That kind of helps later. Not actually that helpful now, although it does strip more artifact layers. Take 1. I'm a little worried it might be redundant, though. Go flechettes on the one with the highest health because of Corpse Explosion. Outmaneuver Magnetism. See what happens here. Perfect. You have 1 skill. Take 3. Looks like that's what I gotta do. Do get a potion. Offered another bouncing flask that I don't think I want. Your first basic cards each turn cost less. Oh, that's an interesting one. What about a boss relic that just says your strikes and defends cost 0? Just plain straight up cost 0. Would that be too good? Well, doesn't save 3 there? No, because the enemies were not actually attacking for 1. They were attacking for 11, and we were intangible, reducing that damage to 1. If we play Piercing Will, they're attacking for 5, and that still goes to 1 with intangible. Really happy to see Happy Flower here. Really Happy Flower. Happy Flower gives us more energy, and that is exactly what we've been looking for. So many other upgrades that are good. I'm not going to upgrade the second Wraith form yet. I think I should upgrade either Burst or one of these outmaneuvers. Start with one of these outmaneuvers. Get 1 more energy on the following turn. And I'm going to take this Elite Fight. I think we've got good enough potions that we can hopefully make this reasonable. Looks pretty good. Happy to see Corpse Explosion on turn 1. I do think that I need to use the Distilled Chaos to play the top 3 cards of the draw pile here, hopefully hitting either a Wraith form or something. Or something indeed. Well, that worked out even better, because now I can do this. Beautiful. Get a meal ticket, healing us 15 when we enter a shop. Could take a Flechettes Plus or a 3rd outmaneuver. Probably shouldn't have bought that outmaneuver earlier. That's okay. Do I take either of these? No. No, I don't need a Flechette's Plus. Apparitions? With a Burst Plus and half health and 2 Wraith forms in the deck? Yes! I will lose 35 max health to become a spooky ghost, gaining 3 one-time intangible apparition cards, which are such good burst targets. You don't even know. Do I dare double out Maneuver Plus next turn? I think I do. Give it to me. Ultra Spooky Mode, engage. 10 energy. Now what? Well, I am immune. Not weaken. This would still be a 1/2. Tempting to use the Essence of Steel here. I'll probably use it in the next fight, the boss fight. Get him, neutralize. Beautiful. Another burst, an acrobatics or a setup. Put a card on the top of the draw pile. It costs 0 until played. Oddly enough, a very good card here. All right. I will take a setup. Believe it or not. This deck got weird. Needs card draw now. But yeah, that is a weirdly great setup. Already got the burst. After all. I think I now upgrade the other Wraith form. This is definitely going to be a weird fight. Ooh. Tempting to burst Bouncing Flask. I think I'd rather go Bouncing Flask Magnetism here, though. Would have been a good turn for Happy Flower. That's funny. Ow. Okay. This is fine? Question mark. Skills. So this does heck a lot of damage. Oh, hello there. I think now is the time to use this. Actually, last turn was technically. I just play a Wraith form. That way I'm intangible for Hyper Beam. I don't have to worry about this. Don't get to play Fumes, though. I need to play the Fumes. Could get me killed, though. Might be dead. Does backflip leg sweep keep me alive? Maybe if I upgrade everything here. 43, we block for 14 plus 8 plus 4, 28. Oh, don't tell me that's exactly dead. +28 plus 13, 41. No, we don't live that. Should have played that Wraith form. I knew it. Ah, damn it. Could set up the leg sweep and then try to draw into what? Survivor would be the only out. Or burst. Burst would also work. Yeah, I can't afford to burst otherwise, right? Okay. No. Well, I did this to myself, so I have no one to blame but me. Unfortunate. What do I get for not paying attention? GG. That was really tough. We had a lot of very expensive, powerful cards, but no energy to actually play them with. And the outmaneuvers are just so inconsistent without retain. Really needed to see a well-laid plan sometime during this run, it felt like, for this to work. Go again. Just give me a common relic. Another disappointing show for magnetism. Again, not surprised there either. I love that card, but it's a unrequited love. Okay. Wow. Lame. Let's try something like this, I guess. Play the other strike there. Really good potions. Okay, actually, maybe I'd go for the Burning Elite. Grab a Poison Stab to go with Fumes here. I wonder if I go for Events now, given the current high roll. Do something like this. And try to go this way. It's going to be really tough with Slime Boss at the end of the act, but... well, you know how it goes. Okay. Get our potion belt back from last run. That's always nice. Cat Stew, thanks for 4 months. Happy Wednesday to you. Second Fumes is interesting, but I think we're better off with either a Dagger Throw or a Predator for upfront damage and maybe some extra card draw. I'm personally thinking Predator. Upgrade it. Nice big 20 damage hit. Becomes a really core part of a Silent deck early. And can help us get through an early elite like, oh, I don't know, a Gremlin Knob with additional maximum hit points, perhaps. Seems like a sufficiently difficult obstacle. probably going to get bonked next turn. Yeah. Unfortunate. Do get some health back, though, thankfully. Hair is back as well. Maybe I don't go down that green path. These are all worthless. Maybe not Bane. Bane's not worthless. Yeah, we're probably not going to go down that path. Well, also forgetting that we're healing from the blood vial too, so we have more health than I realized. And the more combats we get into, the better we become at each of them. So I tend to find that Silent, who's put into a lot of combats, takes a bunch of damage early and then suddenly stops taking damage as she picks up cards that are really effective. It's not going to be Gremlin Obby either. You know what? Let's go. Perfect. Rest before Slime Boss. I thought so. Gotta be Survivor Predator. It's unfortunate. Keeping the fire potion is also pretty important, though. We get Bottled Flame. Yikes. Bottled Flame lets us have an attack in the opening hand. I do tend to think that bottling a Predator is pretty nice, actually. Giving you big draw on turn 2 to go with your big draw on turn 1. And just being nice upfront damage in general. Usually something I'm pretty happy about. Smoke Bomb ensures we can't have a bad situation occur too early on here. Which is also quite nice. I'll try to save all my health against this pool. I regret that. Never mind. Got the healing, though. Unfortunately, we're actually a lot better off with the Deadly Poison than we are with the Catalyst. Catalyst might seem good, but we currently don't have what it takes for it to actually be good. No area damage. I should use one of these 2 potions. It's going to be the Liquid Memories. Really want that for next turn. Next combat. Could go dash, strike, kill one of them. Next turn we suffer. No, I really have to use a potion here. It's unfortunate. Let's do it this way. See Through Shifu, thanks for 19 months, the 1.9 metric years of support. Holy heck. Starting to lose count, that's so many years. This is 7. Just full block here. Okay, let's keep that poison going. Kind of a required investment there. No potions for... we do get Regal Pillow for Slime Boss, though. We'll have plenty of health, at least. It's rather important. Yikes. Actually, wait. You're dead, right? Yeah, you're just dead. Good. Oh, Memori won't do much, but we all know the power of Wraith Form and the power of sleeping. Time to play the Wraith Form. Just block next turn. I'll have no decks for the rest of the fight if I do that, though. So, let's not do that. We're at 90, so can't prevent the crush. This is why we rested. Might still die, actually. Great time to draw Wraith Form. Really, really good time to draw Wraith Form. What killed the last Silent Run? Hyper Beam. Good old Hyper Beam. Gonna die. This will be our last rotation through. This is better spent here. Blocks no longer do anything. Unfortunately, we don't make it. So can't deal with them both here. GG. GG. Another very typical Silent versus Slime Boss experience. Grabbed a lot of cards, but we weren't able to get enough of them upgraded. Only one good upgrade there, just by virtue of our Act 1 paths being pretty underwhelming. I guess there's a... Could have opted for one fewer elite and one more upgrade. Maybe that would have made a difference. Certainly we're one decent potion away from winning a Slime Boss. Osiris92, thanks for the generous tier 3 sub and 5 months of support. Silent is absolutely the hardest character in the early game. Yes. Yes, especially if your Act 1 layout is unfavorable. With a favorable Act 1 layout, it's really not that bad. Actually quite like this, for example. Hexaghost at the end of the act, no problem. Many upgrades, less elites, mid-act shop to get rid of a strike. That feels way better to me. Never seen me... Well, actually, I could take a curse start, but I really think it's very stinky. I'm just going to upgrade Neutralize. See how that feels on this run. No, maybe I should be upgrading Survivor in that situation. Silent is very good at the first few floors, and if you're not playing on Ascension 20, Silent is very good at Act 1. If you are playing Ascension 20, it's a different story. Alright, we'll grab an early Blade Dance for 3 shivs. Blade Dance is essentially twice as much power as a strike. 12 damage for 1 energy, rather than 6 damage for 1 energy. And further increases the chance that you're going to draw damage on your turn period. Turns like this, where you get more block than you need, and not enough attacks, can really be problematic for Silent. Unspent energy is definitely undesirable. Alright, here's a good floor 1 dash. Dash for 10 block, 10 damage. Just really, really, really good early game card. And it's certainly the elites where Silent struggles. The regular fights, they're not too bad. Partially owing to that extra draw on turn 1. Partially owing to a lot of cards in the card pool that are just really good at dealing with that sort of thing. Alright, very nice and easy early couple of encounters. Should probably grab the first area damage card we see. Dagger Spray is great, dealing damage to all enemies twice. Also got a relatively decent fondness for early flying knees. Snack packs. Which part of the Silent is most dishonest? Her lying knee. Can really patella fib. 50 gold for a weak potion, essentially. Going into this elite, I do value the weak potion highly enough. Let's pay out the money here. Get a gambling chip. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Gambling chip is one of the best relics on Silent, period. Really doesn't get much better than that. Allowing you to discard any number of cards on turn 1 to draw that many cards again. It's just an incredibly effective way to ensure that your turn 1 is always really, really good. On a character who's got bonus turn 1 draw, the gambling chip is truly exceptional. What the heck? Ugh. So lame. Laid plans. Probably going to snag that early well-laid plans, although grabbing Bouncing Flask to have an answer to Hexaghost feels pretty important here. No, we need the Flask. Need the Flask to be upgraded. Really, really good card with Gambling Chip, actually, is Bouncing Flask Plus. 3 poison to a random enemy 4 times. Best way to kill Gremlinob turn 1, after all. Strike. Okay, not where I wanted to draw a dash, but now Neutralize is getting drawn perfectly, so that's good. Why not Sneaky Strike with Gambling Chip? It's okay, but after turn 1, it's pretty bad. And it's not any good against Hexaghost. Did make him mad, but that's okay. Not gonna die on this turn, huh? Alright, sir. Be that way. Boat thingy making our turn 1 even better. Now we can consider this sneaky strike. I still don't really want it. It's going to get increasingly inconsistent unless I can find some other... Actually, what about burst? Burst bouncing flask, burst blade dance. Okay. Let's try burst here. This is either Lagavulin or Sentries. There's a fire right after. I'm going to go for one more upgrade here. Upgrade the dagger spray. Give us a bit more area damage here. Double boat thing. 1, we got a ton more money. 2, we get block on turn 2 as well as turn 1. This is a very, very good set of relics. And I tend to find that if this happens to Silent, if you get some immediately very useful relics, then you tend to have a much easier time on your run. We're going to be set up really well for Act 2, just off these 3 relics alone. As long as we can survive Act 1. Which I suspect we'll be able to do. Especially if I buy a ghost in a jar. Worth considering. Shop relic here is the Strange Spoon. Cards that exhaust when played instead discard half the time. That's fine. We're offered a Noxious Fumes. That's also fine. Reflex is kind of interesting with Gambling Chip. Let's go card removal on strike for sure here, leaving us with 148. Enough for the Ghost in a Jar or the Fumes, but not both. Dramatic Entrance is kind of cute. Letting us do area damage on turn 1, but definitely not required, especially with the Dagger Spray Plus and the Gambling Chip. Especially with double boat things, I really like the Fumes. I'll take a Fumes. And we'll keep the rest of our cash here. Big boy. Aw, I didn't get the Bouncing Flask. Unfortunate. Well, we can Bouncing Flask defend next turn. And I can burst the Blade Dance this turn. We want to wake up immediately to take advantage of the block from the Horn Cleat. And to take advantage of these particular draws. Actually better to Dagger Spray, deal 12, take 1, than to play the defend. Okay, that's less than ideal. Definitely wanted to draw more block on this turn. Oh well. Take 10. That's what the second rest site's for. That's a... Oh, man. We're off to a really good start here. Snecko Skull says, when we apply poison, apply 1 more. Very, very, very good with Bouncing Flask, which applies poison 4 times. And very, very good with Noxious Fumes, too. An incredibly good find, particularly if I take a Deadly Poison also. Let's do it. Blur with the boat thingy is also not too bad there. I will consider a blur if we see one in the future. Give me your gold. This is where I start to wonder if I should be taking dodge and rolls this early and thinking about upgrading them. Yeah, what if this is like take dodge and roll, upgrade burst? Instead of rest, upgrade something else. Definitely get killed by Hexaghost with a bad draw on 8 health. How's it going, Momo Kutsing? I am 32 as of last weekend. skip these. That was a good reason to not do. You. Clean. Ancient potion to block a debuff. Like backstab a lot less with a gambling chip. The Predator and Blade Dance also feel irrelevant now. I like the current potions a bit more than this ancient potion too. I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade our, I guess, deadly poison? Burst upgrade is a little premature at the moment. Just don't have the energy to play Burst, Bouncing Flask, and something else. Let's just get our best empowered damage cards further empowered. Try to make use of them that way. Dash gets +3 damage, +3 block. I don't usually value the dash upgrade once we're out of Act 1 that much. It's got utility to it, but it does often end up unplayed. Where's my captain's wheel? That's what I want to know. There's Dash. Putting in the good work. I have 16 poison. Very, very easy Hexaghost fight, as you can see. Look at that, 50 poison already. Definitely didn't need to rest at that rest site, but was better safe than sorry, I think. There's definitely draws that could have killed us here. Draws that could have killed us in Hexaghost. Alchemize is interesting, giving us a potion. Really good for bursting, too. Or we could try to use Nightmare to duplicate stuff, but currently there's not a lot in this deck that really merits duplication. We've got block from our relics, deadly poison attacks from the deck, and the idea is currently that we just kill stuff so quickly that we don't have to rely on block other than the relics that much. Well, the Canadian radar is successfully detecting me. Born and raised in Edmonton. Living in the States for over 20 years now, but still a little bit of Canada in me. Wristblade, Dome, or Astrolabe. I really like this. Transform 3 cards, upgrade 3 cards. Dome to get 4 energy is not too bad. I don't think this is a very good Wristblade, just boosting the Blade Dance and not much else. So this is my initial instinct here. Is take Astrolabe, transform 3 strikes into something else, and try to win off the back of upgrade density along with relying on the block relics to help us overcome our energy shortcoming. Let's do it. We get Deflect plus, Blur plus, and Flying Knee plus. Fantastic. 2 essentially cheap cards that don't require energy, and that Blur that we skipped to combo with our Burst. I'd say that was a really good set of 3. Although nothing is really remarkable in terms of what it does. It's just really numerically good in exchange for our starter cards. Wow, we could go 5 elites. Look at this path. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know what path can handle that. I don't think it's I don't know what deck can handle that path. I don't think it's this one. squat, there are some interesting things we could do. Like, this looks pretty good. One early elite, several rest sites, we get to go to a shop, and then maybe another elite if we want one. Just imagine a Black Star. Yeah, it would die here. Dying to Grumble Eater in the first fight. That's what Black Star would do. Could also go here. Avoid this first elite. I don't think I want to fight no elites. We're really good at elites, actually. Well, maybe not really good. We're competent. We're competent at elites. Yeah, I don't think this is... I would need a sustain of some kind to want to think about that, I think. Could use Blur, but I'm already getting blocked next turn, so there's really no point. Bouncing Flask. Easy. You're dead, son. Accuracy plus. We do have one Blade Dance. I don't think that's good enough reason to take this, though. Given that we've got lots of damage from poison instead. Pass. Nerdbirds. Hey, there's the use for Blade Dance. Good stuff. How's it going, Nerdbirds? I like the current potions. Billy says, what do you call the Canadian version of the D&D spell that causes psychic damage by insulting your enemies? Vicious Mockery. Yeah. Excuse me, I will not have you making a mockery of my favorite comedian. This doesn't feel like a deck that wants outmaneuver. Apparitions. Nah, we did that once today. It didn't go over well. I chose to play Apparition over Wraith form and then I died. It was bad. Transform 2 more cards or gain 3 strength on turn 1. We really don't have that many attacks left. I think I just transformed 2 here. Dash and Poison Stab are definitely better than Defend and Strike. Cool. I like it. Deflect, dash, fumes. Easy. This is correct. Exactly 14, so I'm allowed to play Bouncing Flask, and I will. There, all debuffs removed. All is well. Bonus points if I can get Alchemized now. Yay, I can even burst it. Although I'd have to discard the Fire Potion for that. I really don't want to do that. What if you're allowed to, if you can click fast enough to discard the first one before the second one is created? Offered a regen potion. Or 7 poison. I think I prefer the 7 poison at the moment. Blade Dance still better than Defend? I suspect so. But I take it in Venom at this point. Nope. Nope, I don't. Unless it was an Envenom Plus, maybe. But there's no way for us to find an Envenom Plus, so I don't think I would. Burst and Alchemize are both very good upgrades at the moment. Do Alchemize first to make that 0 cost. And then Burst next. This exact enemy is the reason I kept Poison Potion over Regen Potion. I really need the extra damage per turn against this foe. No Burst. Oh, we got a Ghost in a Jar from the Alchemize. That's always really nice. And I could either Poison Stab or Blur. Be drawing block next turn anyway. Let's Poison Stab. Yeah, we go. I guess Dash. Either Dash Deadly or Dash Flying Knee. This is my hand next turn. Neutralize, Burst Survivor. Okay. Dash Deadly. Take 2 here. Just barely managing to kill, don't have to use the Fire Potion. Only took 2 damage to beat the Book of Stabbing, that's really encouraging. We get the incredibly powerful, still no bad relics here. Bag of Preparation means 2 more cards on turn 1 that can be discarded with the Gambling Chip. That's crazy good. Thinking about a Dagger Throw plus. 12 damage, draw 1 more, discard 1 more. That would allow us to pick up any sort of discard synergy stuff if we wanted to. But it's definitely unnecessary. Card quality in this deck is fantastic. Thus far. I'm gonna skip. Keep upgrading. Can you get Fruit Juice from Alchemize? I don't believe so. But what about Toxic Egg? Is that a good relic? Now whenever we add a skill, it's an upgraded skill. I could upgrade Fumes, it barely feels important. Guess I will. Aha, okay, we got Footwork involved now. Dark Shackles Plus is here. That's going to get picked up. What would I like to duplicate? If anything. Alchemize, Burst, Flask? I think Blade Dance is now the card removal, by the way. Pay 168 gold for the second Dark Shackles? No. I think what I do here is Footwork, Dodge and Roll, Dark Shackles, card removal on Blade Dance. Is that within my price range? Yes. Yes, I can just barely afford all of that. We leave the mirror unpurchased. But I really don't feel like there's any card worth paying 168 gold to duplicate here. Got good cards and all, but we can get additional copies of most of these without too much difficulty. That said, Bursting Burst is pretty fun. Definitely a good sign if your run is removing a damage coming from Act 1. It means that you have gotten ahead of the curve in a lot of ways. also just want to go burst, blur, dodge a roll. Give me all the block, forever. Foot works first. Do this. $54 block. Okay, that still could be slavers, so I think keeping a fire potion is reasonable. But heck, let's cycle it out. So much poison. How about an Acrobatics Plus? Draw 4, discard 1. Don't mind if I do. Already took the Dodge Roll Plus after all. Snicko. Burst. Bouncing. Burst deadly. Casually 44 poison on turn 1. Get a Shiv potion. It's like a fire potion, basically. Poor snack. There's a Reflex Plus. If this card is discarded from your hand, draw 3. Not actually that good on turn 1. Good with the acrobatics, though, and I'm sure I'll be picking up more draw discard stuff. Let's take it. Not sure about Bouncing Flask here. Fumes Plus on turn 1 against 3 slavers, definitely. Blur Plus on turn 1 here, also definitely. Dagger Spray Plus, also definitely. So I'm thinking Dagger Spray, Fumes. Can I even blur meaningfully? I can, yeah. So blur would be 5 block carried over. This is actually 6 block carried over, so it's better to play dodge and roll than it is to play blur. Should have used the cunning potion on turn 1 there before I got weakened, though. That was a slight mistake. It's only a slight one. Dash Flying Knee. Problem is, next turn is very awkward. That's more like it. If I burst Deadly Poison, he dies next turn at least. Vulnerable's a bit of a problem, though. Take some, not none. You realistically must die next turn for this to not end badly for me. So please do that. Okay, that wasn't too bad, all things considered. What relic do we get? It's Omamori, negating the next 2 curses. Something that doesn't do anything immediately, at least. I guess I'll take the explosive pot over the flex pot going into the collector here. Hyrule, thanks for 13 months of support. Much love to you. A baker's dozen. And all that. Alright, I'll just use this now. Power potion. Thousand cuts for another fumes. Let's just go with another fumes. Burst the deadly, dodge roll deadly, burst the dodge roll. Need to get poison on collector here. Let's let the boat thingy do its thing. Perfect. Kill 10 still doesn't kill a torch head, so it's better block to go defend here. I suppose I'll do that. Take 8. Flask's a bit unreliable. Looks more like a dagger spray, deadly poison collector block sort of deal. Other torch head dies next turn. 6 poison per turn from double fumes is really helping here. We always have the ghost in jar if we need it. Went for the resummon. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. Just need to survive 1 turn. Ghost in Jar can do that. We don't even get attacked. Easy. Easy, easy. What luck. GG. Really fortunate pattern from the collector there, as having to survive a turn like this would have been a real problem without the Ghost in Jar. GG. There's that second burst if we want another one. And I'm considering it. Phantasmal doesn't do much, doubling attack damage in a deck without a lot of attacks. Dotted Ice, some area damage. I'll take another burst. Fun fact, you can burst a burst. To get twice as much burst. With Toxic Egg upgrading all skills from here on out, and we already have some of the important powers in the deck, I'm pretty happy with the Fusion Hammer. Other very reasonable option is Slaver's Collar, giving us bonus energy only during boss elite fights. But I'd like the bonus in all combats if possible. Bring elites over here. So we have to start here-ish. It's 1 good chance at 999 gold. Worth a shot. Totally worth a shot. Yeah, so Momori would block both normalities if we choose the 999 gold event. It's true. Perfect. So here, for example, if we burst a burst, I actually probably want to go burst, blur, burst, bouncing flask. But we could burst the other burst to get more burst stacks. Kill all of them at the same time, so I'm trying to lower their health in roughly equal proportions. Fumes does help with that. Oh, so close. A whale plus. I have no intangible? Yeah, I'll take it. Moment of truth. This is not Mind Bloom. It is falling. We begin to fall, losing Dodge Roll plus, Fumes plus, or one of our 2 dashes. I'm cool losing the dash. Fine by me. Okay, might not even go to a shop then. Fumes will end this fight pretty easily. And then our next 5 skills are played twice as well. Wow. Or 3? Crazy. Hey, prepared plus. Draw 2, discard 2. That makes the reflex a lot more reliable. Lets us sift through the deck a little bit for free. I think that's very powerful and very beautiful. You hear me? Beautiful. Transient's a really easy opponent. All we have to do is apply lots of poison to this foe. And they're easy to shut down that way. Poison deals damage every turn. Transient's all about attacking you every turn for large numbers. And you can reduce that by dealing damage. So dealing consistent damage every turn with poison. Very easy way to deal with this opponent. Almost too easy. Get to 100 poison and you win. Actually, 90 is the number of safety. Smooth like butter. Terror Plus. Applies vulnerable, something we don't really need because we're not doing a lot of attack damage. We're looking for Catalyst. Triple the enemy's poison. That's the way to do it. Any card that I'd really like to remove at this point? I guess Poison Stab is mediocre. Honestly, I'll just dodge the shop. Finding Holes. Could receive Madnesses to make cards free. They'd be Madness Pluses. Actually, not the worst thing in the world. I don't think that's what I want to do, though. Take the heal. Blur W. Nemesis can be pretty scary. that wrong. Please don't make me use my Ghost in Jar, Mr. Nemesis. But not like that. Ah, dang it. We are about to rest, though. Isn't that bad? Very rude. Oh no. God damn. Ah, man. So close. It's such a bummer. That's why we got Fusion Hammer, though. These two, huh? They will kill me. Why not Ghost in Jar there? Because if I Ghost in Jar there, I'm going to lose to the heart. It's not what this Ghost is for. And because I was able to get a large amount of health back immediately. In fact, I had to get a large amount of health back immediately. This deck really wants more energy, though. Somehow 4 just doesn't feel like enough. Yeah, Tactician would help. Tactician would help. Playing more Flying Knee might help. This piercing well that I keep drawing. Commence the Blurricade. Potion Belt's great. Now we get to definitely keep that for Act 4. Block Potion could help in a tough spot. I'll take one more Prepared Plus so that the Reflex works a bit more consistently. Zavanavaz, thanks for 35 months of support. Show me what you got. Ooh, Master Strategy Plus. Another Dark Shackles Plus. Bandage Up Plus or Discovery Plus. Both pretty powerful. Actually, Bandage Up Plus is really nice. Let's take that heal. Panache could be a damage source for us. deck could definitely use some more damage. Screamo W says, what is the giant stone head countdown? At the end of the giant head's countdown, he'll begin attacking you for a very large amount of damage. It's essentially a timer countdown until your doom, unless you can block really consistently. I will take a panache. Double the panache. I'm gonna double the reflex. Gonna recall here. Take one more event. Double exploder, double spiker. The power. The power. Good footwork. Whale. And whale. Cucella says the specifically that gives me the most trouble most often, probably Reptomancer. One of the most consistently difficult enemies in Slay the Spire. Reptomancer's a real tough cookie to crack at times. The constant dagger summoning and big attack damage is pretty big. Knob is also a consistent suffering point in Act 1, requiring you to use attack cards and not a whole lot else. Panache Burst sure is pretty sweet together, isn't it? Oops. And a dad joke for the crowd. Courtesy of Baku. Which boss in Slay the Spire is the least thirsty? The Slakened one. As they have slaked their thirst. No refunds. So, our strategy in this fight, not too difficult here, as we don't have a lot of powers. I'll probably opt out of the Panache. We'll play Footwork and Noxious Fumes. And then just try to keep the Awakened one weakened. The Awakened one. Don't have a lot of Weaken in this deck, by the way. Maybe should have considered another weakness card somewhere along the way. But we can also just draw Neutralize, basically forever. Which is very nice. Double Bandage here. Being able to duplicate that is really nice. But then... Burst this Alchemize further. There's no need to. Burst the Blur? Yeah, burst the Blur. Explosive Potion. Get him. Okay, Bird's dispatched. Blur's still involved here. Somewhat. Minor damage. Awakened One dies on this turn. We can reset the Awakened One's strength by playing Dark Shackles here. So if we can draw that, that'd be really good. Yeah, there we go. So the Awakened One comes back with 0 points of strength. We have 120 block accumulated, and now I can play Panache without giving the bird any more strength as well. Bonk. Ouch. Nasty timing on the void draws there. Take a little bit more. Glad we have the bandage up for blocking. GG, bird. Okay, one boss down, one to go. Next up is somebody who won't penalize me for playing powers. Donu and Deka. The Shapes brothers. They're not too bad here. This needs to get played. Blur. Guess that's fine. Time. The longer this fight goes on, the more difficult it gets for the player. Deck is constantly adding Dazed to the player's deck and providing block for the both of them, whereas Donu is constantly escalating the strength of both of them. Tend to like going for Donu first to turn off the strength escalation, but depending on your deck, it may be wise to go for Deka first instead. Alchemized created a power potion. Okay. Definitely see that our damage output is a little bit lacking. Against multiple opponents, at least. Womp womp. One by 2. Ouch. Bonk. Alright, and there go Donu and Deka, the Shapes brothers. GG. To say this deck is in really good shape, although we didn't get the hugest number of relics on the way here, we do have a very fantastic setup of good relics, a great set of cards, and a delightfully loaded potion belt that can give us absolute protection from, well, quite a few things. We have to heal to full here, so we have 66 out of 66 HP. And we have 286 gold to spend on, oh, I don't know, a Wraith form maybe? Or how about an Art of War? Actually, why not both? Krolix says, how do you know that Donu and Deka are not only boys but siblings? Well, they're clearly not romantically involved. They're platonic solids, after all. So by process of elimination... Let's grab that Art of War. If we play no attacks during our turn, gain an additional energy on the next turn, and we'll take the Wraith form. Gain 2 intangible at the end of each turn, lose 1 dex. We can potentially use that with our Ancient Potion to not lose nothing. Happy Pride Month, by the way. Well, this doesn't feel like a burst turn. I don't even need the bandage up right now. Let's see what else I can get my hands on. So, bursting Wraith form not allowed. How tragic. Definitely just make more potions, so using them aggressively here is not a bad idea. Let's see what this has. Let's take a tools. Let it return, draw 1, discard 1. Yes, please. Let's go panache first, then tools, fumes. Wraith form seems like a really good idea, considering next turn. Trans rights are humans' rights. That's right, Helipoke. Happy Pride Month. Blessing of the Forge. Oh, I could use that to upgrade the Wraith form right now. Then I'm intangible for turn 3 as well. Let's do that. That would make my life a lot easier. Now, we are losing dexterity every turn, which is bad. Or something. Okay, screw that guy first, apparently. Haven't done enough damage, though. Not quite yet. Perfect. Who needs to do damage when you can do anything? Easy. So this enemy's already dead next turn. Let's just go. Poison you. Easy. Basically a flawless fight. We have 3 really good potions, as well as a alchemize for the next fight. So we get a new potion, possibly 2 new potions if we burst it. Also, a weak potion. Also, a fossilized helix to prevent the first time we lose hit points each combat. Also, a doppelganger plus or a backflip or expertise plus. Wow. Those are all really good. I think I'm going to take the Doppel, personally, with the free upgrade on it, to give us a little bit more card draw. I'm really not too worried about the first couple of heart turns, because we have really, really good answers to all of it at the moment. Beautiful. And we do get to burst Alchemize turn 1 if we wish. Could also burst this Doppelganger. Very interesting. And there's a duplication potion. And there's Wraithform on turn 1. Ancient Potion to dupe Wraithform worth it? I think not, because doubling Wraithform doubles the amount of debuffs that we receive, too. I think we want to burst Bouncing Flask to get our damage started. I might even want to triple Bouncing Flask this turn. And then burst the Doppelganger. So be what? Footwork, burst, bouncing, 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 doppel. I would lose my... Sorry about the mic there. Would lose my buffer if I did that. So let's not do that. .48 poison from that. Then double alchemize. Strength Potion, and Swift Potion. I think I go Blur Double. Don't bother with the footwork yet. Keep the Ancient Potion for now. We'll use it with the Wraith Form later. This we can just buffer. That's easy. Hello? Well, that was convenient. I guess this is still a good time for the Swift Potion, because none of this does nothing. Perfect. Get more damage down. Perfect draw, actually. Don't see any of those cards again. This is a mere 2x15. Easy block for us. Well, maybe not that easy. Perfect. Perfect-ish, anyway. This is where I maybe use the Ghost in a Jar? No, we're fine. Still don't want to use the Wraith Form, actually, because of what we drew here. We're mostly a set now. It's Dark Shackles. I think we could ignore the footwork entirely, actually. And the Wraith Form. And the Ghost in a Jar. So blocking, not really required. Evidently. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Finally get there. Nice and comfy. Easy. GG. Be free, my ghostly friend. Be free. Go forth, multiply. Find a nice ghost lady to bed down with. Good luck, sir. GG. GG. Very much carried by the early relics in this run. Gambling chip, boat thingy, Snecko skull. Absolutely doing all of the work, really. And making this run look a lot easier than the last couple of attempts. But we were able to get there. GG, folks. GG. Mark number 160 off the list. Gonna be defect time next. But first, our first break of the day. Gonna refill the legs, stretch the water. And so shall I, after all. I don't know that the ghost is a male. Male, I hope the ghost finds a man or lady ghost as appropriate for romantic intention. GG. Double burst. We didn't do a whole lot of bursting burst. Just didn't quite have the energy for it. I think if we found a tactician, this deck could have ended up a lot stronger. Ultimately, we're really limited to 4 energy per turn. The power of yellow. So, like I said, before we jump into another run, that's going to be with the defect, the bluest of all characters. I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I come back, more Spire. Don't go nowhere, folks. I will be right back. All right, folks, we're back. I've got some coffee. And I'm ready for more. Next up, Defect, the bluest of the blue. Defect is all about... Well, what is Defect all about? Defect's all about orbs, but also... Defect's about finding weird combos. Figuring out how to mercilessly exploit them. This is very interesting here. All 3 of these elites after the Act chest is very, very tempting. Guardian at the end of the Act means we'll be heavily rewarded for picking up early block cards. Could see this being either choose a colorless card or choose a rare colorless card. I guess we could do boss swap as well. Defects about powers. Let's go rare colorless card. Sadistic nature, thinking ahead, or mayhem? Defect's not a character I would consider a good mayhem interactor, nor sadistic nature. I guess thinking ahead is fine, but it's not very good. Mayhem seems like it might be good, but it's really just unreliable in way too many different situations. I'll grab the thinking ahead. It's a little sad, but it will do. Let's take 4 combats, 1 event on the way. Didn't even get me a defend or dual cast. Good job thinking ahead. Oddly enough, I'd probably nominate Silent as the best Mayhem user. Wow, what a floor 1 pick. Defrag gives us focus. Claw scales with the number of claws played. Or Streamline to deal damage. Hard to go wrong with a defrag on turn 1. Both Claw and Streamline can be decent early picks as well. My recent early Claw takes have been pretty bad. I don't think Claw is a very good floor 1 card. I'm going to go with the defrag here. Much rather take a hologram or rebound first and then pick up a Claw. I think that tends to work out a bit better. Fortunate. Early capacity potions, pretty whatever. These are also not great cards. I'm happy with a leap on floor 1. Defect does like 1 decent block card, particularly if you're fighting Guardian at the end of the act. Leap will do that just fine. Does slow our damage down a little bit by virtue of being a non-damage card, but hopefully we can pick up a damage card in the next card reward or 2 and fix that problem as well. Too early in this fight for dual cast. Strike instead there. Currently the defrag's not very useful. But as we get more orbs and as we upgrade the defrag, that'll change quite a lot. Don't sleep on Leap. And definitely don't sleep on Cold Snap. Cold Snap's an excellent, excellent card to pair with Defrag. It does damage and it channels an orb. That orb generates block per turn that is increased by our current focus score. There's also a hologram that could get back a card from the discard pile. That'd be pretty dang good with either the Streamline or the Claw. Currently, I'm very happy with where we've ended up, though. Or am I? Uh-oh, double fat gremlin, angry gremlin. Spooky. Very spooky. I'm going to take 10 damage on this turn alone. Ouch. Be weak and frail forever. That's also ouch. Ouch. Kind of just have to deal as much damage as you can in the early turns of this fight. The longer the battle goes on, the more the gremlins will wear you down until you kill one or two of them. There we go. He's so angry. The worst gremlin combination does depend a little bit on your exact deck of cards, but I tend to think that one of the worst is one wizard plus 2 fat gremlins plus 1 sneaky gremlin. That's the nastiest for the player. Oh man, hologram beam cell meteor strike. Beam Cell's great for adding Vuln. Doesn't do a whole lot of damage since we haven't picked up any good attacks yet, but that could change. Currently, the Meteor Strike is unplayable. Can I roll all the same gremlin? No, there's a maximum of 2 sneaky, angry, or fat gremlins, and you can only see 1 wizard or 1 shield gremlin. Take a beam cell. And let's upgrade the defrag. Currently a little weak, but it's time for that to change. Definitely like healing 21. We've taken quite a battering so far, and we'd like to be able to fight 2 elites before our next rest site. So let's take the banana. And I think I'm going to go another combat here. Try to get 1 more card reward. Something like a Ball Lightning or just any other orb card would be really, really, really good at this exact moment. I'd also like a different potion than the capacity potion. Come on, Lightning Orb. Don't be that way. Pretty easy fight. We do get a better potion. And another Cold Snap. Actually, it's not a bad potion now that we have double Cold Snap. Self-Repair and Reinforced Body are also very, very good, but with the Defragment already in the deck certainly wants to go double Cold Snap for now. I think I actually will keep the Capacity Potion over the next potion with double Cold Snap. Good. Very good. You could call that one a snap pick. And here's more dexterity for real. Oddly Smooth Stone gives us 1 dex. That means we're very, very good at blocking now. We've got better defense, better leap, and pretty good frost orbs. But is that going to be enough to deal with stuff like this? I don't know. Got a Gambling Brew. Almost. Almost. I don't think that I should. This is bad. Okay. Happy with the Seek, actually. Not happy with this, though. Not happy with this at all. Oh, even worse happy now. I'm happy again. Hooray. free fight? Okay, not bad at all. Not bad at all. And there's the ball lightning to give us a little bit more damage power. Go with our defragment, double cold snap. This would be the time where we get the second claw if we were still alive. I don't know if we would be or not. Definitely ball lightning keeps me alive in the event of a second knob fight here. But against Lagavulin, well, things are a little interesting. It's a pretty good wake-up turn. Beam Cell, Cold Snap, Strike, Strike. Doesn't get a lot better than that. I'd like to be able to play the defrag. Oh well. Just do the damage. All the block cards coming up. I'll put this on top. Seek for leap. Leap. Full block. Okay, not too bad. Ah! Yes, too bad. Okay, Ornithopter's good. Loop is pretty good, given that we already have defrag. It's like more orb slots that we don't need to fill. Definitely too early to take a Blizzard. There's no chance that I'd grab that. Look at their Daddy OBDC. That tips and tricks for the Common Sense achievement to that Faily link there in chat might help you out. We do have videos for most of the achievements in Slay the Spire. Linked to exclamation point, name of the achievement. Could also grab a Doom and Gloom here. Doom and Gloom is very good with Akabeko. Gets us a third orb type. Let's actually grab this. And we're going to go ahead and rest here, as I don't have any health left. The 3 Centuries. And we get Akabeko, Doom and Gloom turn 1. I think that was a pretty good acquisition. Dark Orbs, when evoked, deal damage to the enemy with the lowest hit points. They are not random in who they target. Fun little fact for you there. No, I need you to die next turn. Lightning Orb, stop targeting the middle one. Please. Yeah, this way, actually. So now I have to hit you like this. Take 2, sure. Right. Data Disc starts us out with 1 point of focus. That means all of our orbs now do 1 more, no matter what they did before. Could take a Tempest for more lightning orbs. Could take a Rip and Tear to go with the Akabeko. Personally, I don't think I need either of them. What I'm going to do is upgrade Seek going into the Guardian. It's possible that we get a draw order that just kills us. I hope that's not what happens. But we should be very good at the Guardian fight overall. I may have to use the Potion of Capacity for the 5 hit points. Perfect turn 1. We're fine. Cold Snap's technically blocking. Not really a gain of health, though. Let's seek these. $11 by 2. It's 9 plus 9 plus 6. So 22 plus 18 plus 6. 46 damage. Just one shy of being able to transform this turn. We're okay. Keep building this. Dual cast. 8 by 2. GG. Potion preserved. Second potion get. We're offered another copy of Seek, which can be very good. But I'm thinking about taking this Core Surge, allowing us to gain an artifact charge. If we find a bias cognition or any other self debuff later, that'll be good. It's also just something we can use to block enemy debuffs. Other very good consideration here, Rainbow. 3 orbs for the price of 1 card. 1 Frost, 1 Lightning, 1 Dark. Very good with Data Disk, very good with Defrag. Actually, the more I think about it, the more Rainbow seems really good here. Let's give Rainbow a chance. And I'm exceedingly happy with the Runic Pyramid, generally speaking. The other options are worth at least looking at, though. Calling Bell, Unique Curse, and 3 Relics. 1 common, 1 uncommon, 1 rare. Calling Bell can absolutely be very, very, very strong. But it can also give you nothing. You never really know what you're going to get with it. Ectoplasm gives us more energy, but less money. Problematic with Golden Idol, boosting our income. But generally speaking, I'm very happy with Pyramid. Pyramid says at the end of your turn, you no longer discard your hand. Meaning we get to hold our block cards for the perfect turn. We get to hold our energy generating cards for the perfect turn. There's a lot of very powerful things you can do with a Runic Pyramid. With Omamori, I would have more seriously considered the Calling Bell, but it's pretty hard for me to turn down a Runic Pyramid, usually. So you'll almost always see me go for Pyramid. Just because of how hecking strong it gets. We've got Collector at the end of the act, huh? I don't think we're that powerful. But we'll see what the first shop has in stock for us. It's a pretty good distilled. Oh, brutal. So Want to play Leap? Leap, Cold Snap, Defrag? Yeah. +10. Beam Cell, Doom and Gloom, Ball Lightning gets there. I could also go Beam Cell, Ball Lightning, Cold Snap, Dual Cast. That looks better. Take 0. Now this deck would love a self-repair. It would also love to upgrade energy cost reduction cards. Actually, Recursion seems exceptional in this deck with an upgrade on it, as does Dual Cast with an upgrade. Both being orb manipulation cards that are free with upgrade. Very rare that I intentionally take an unupgraded Recursion, but this feels like the time and place with this much focus already. It's time to get blapping. Blap it good. Free orbs, even better. Love zero cost cards with Runic Pyramid. Double energy on sale, looking okay. There's the self-repair I wanted. Prismatic Shard is here, but Defect really doesn't like Prismatic Shard this much. Claw is a free card. Rainbow Prismatic Shard. 172 gold. It is enough to afford the shard. I don't think I want the shard, but I could buy it. I'm gonna go no. I'd like to maybe be able to do this, but I'm not 100% sure what upgrades I would need to actually make that happen. We'll start with Recursion and go from there. Snecko, very scary with the Runic Pyramid. We're about to have all of our cards cost random amounts, and also not be discarded at the end of turns. If we roll a whole bunch of 3-cost cards, there's very little that I can do to have that not suck horribly for me. I'm gonna keep this 1-cost defend. Take 2. Oh boy. Everything went okay. Perfect. Your strike is back. Could play it if I upgraded double energy. I've learned not to trust Meteor Strike in decks with lots of direct orb effects, though. Meteor Strike and Focus are not best friends. So we'll skip that. The Knowing Skull is here, offering me stuff in exchange for our health. Interesting. Shame I'm not allowed to drink potions right now, because drinking them for healing with the Toyon and Thopter would be cool. I'll take 90 gold one time and then leave. We don't have a lot of room to play around with this guy at the moment, unfortunately. So, do I boldly stride into an elite fight here? Let's see what happens. It's them! And I did get Doom and Gloom turn 1. And Distilled Chaos turn 1. Hey, not bad. Could we just kill him? Perfect. Easy. Get an Ornamental Fan, giving us block for 3 attacks played, and, ooh, Aggregate, and a way to generate energy. Equilibrium does say plus on it. It's 17 block for 2 energy. Ignore the part where it retains stuff, as the retaining, unfortunately, does nothing. Compiled River is also a very good card draw in a deck with this kind of orb gen. Actually rather like a Compiled River. Let's take that. Do I dare? Mega Slavers could definitely kill me here. I think we'll beat this easily, but I might have to go this way. Let's see how we feel. Bag of Marbles applies 1 vulnerable on turn 1. That's really good with the Akabeko for serious opening hand damage power. Get him an Ornamental Fan. You got this. Okay, none of this does none of that. No Frost Orbs next turn if I do that. Block this way. Lightning, dual cast the Frost Orb. Make it do Frost Orb. Strike. Guess I didn't need that double energy. Unfortunate. Recycle Plus. Exhaust a card, gain energy equal to its cost. Okay, that is amazing for Runic Pyramid. We get to exhaust the most expensive card in our hand or the most inconvenient card in our hand and turn it into positive energy. Top God. Did you know the defect uses charged particles to curse his opponents? He told me in an email with the subject line, "Re-curse Ion." Oof. Oof. Just the biggest oof. I'm a little bit less afraid of this Burning Elite than perhaps I should be. I'm gonna rest and risk it. It is not Slavers, it's Regenerating Gremlin Leader. That's very comparatively easy, especially when Doom and Gloom is drawn on turn 1 like that. Beautiful. Thinking ahead really doesn't seem that good anymore, huh? Take the chill, just in case I get attacked next turn. No. Strike you. Recursion kills the fat one. Good. Very good. Let's see, what's my plane now? 16 by 3. Need to use the chill for block. Which means the Dark Orb is going to be wasted a little bit. Guess that's fine. Here. Probably should have dual casted Frost. I guess I still can. It's 48 plus 6. Full block. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Definitely could have been a little bit worse. Because the Dark Orbs have to target the lowest health enemy, it can be a little difficult to hit the intended target at times. There we go. Alright, no potions used. We even healed off of it. We got a Matryoshka, giving us 2 relics out of the next 2 chests. And I'm thinking Hyper Beam, personally, to give us 1, a good recycle target, and 2, a way to kill enemies easier in multi-enemy fights. Beautiful. We'll make elites smaller. That seems pretty good. Could think about Madness here. Hologram looks very nice, letting us get a card out of the discard pile, particularly Recycle or something. And I'll continue to remove basic cards. Feels really good, actually. If the power from White Noise stayed free for the entire combat, I don't think I would make much of a difference in how I operate. That's why we took the Hyper Beam, by the way. Now removals are cheaper at stores. Amplify only works on self-repair. Let's take one more Compelled River. And let's upgrade this. Alright, this boss has no clue. Neither do I, apparently. That's more like it. I don't have Artifact for that. So we want to use Doom and Gloom. Waiting to make the area damage attack because we want to hit the minions with the Akabeko here. This won't kill, so there's no point. Okay, recycle the Hyper Beam for energy seems great. Ball Lightning Compulver. Hologram the Recursion. Actually, I don't even need to do that yet. Do some damage. Actually, let's double up on this Dark Orb. Cold Snap, Recursion, Rainbow. Let's get this out of my hands. New minions arrive. Go double Dark Orb then. Not even getting attacked this turn. Interesting. Still gonna have to kill one. There's the attack. 46. It's tough stuff. Again, how dare you? Ow. Well, that hurt. Quite a lot, actually. Thankfully, the debuffs are over now. So we should be good from here. But I'm definitely slightly worried. This. Actually, if I can get the collector's health below 34, that's what I should have done. Guess let's see where dual cast hits. Okay. In that case, we'll do it like this. GG. Might have been a bit of a cleaner way to get through that collector fight, but I'm happy that we did what we did, and I'm exceedingly happy to see Bias Cognition here, letting us remove focus per turn in exchange for a one-time huge focus boost. This is where the Core Surge from Act 1 would have been really nice. We instead chose Rainbow, and I think that has been really nice also. Give me that. Runic Dome is my energy option. I don't like that very much. I don't really like energy boss relics on Defect. Defect just has really good zero-cost cards. So I'm thinking, what about Tiny House or Sacred Bark? Sacred Bark doubling the effectiveness of potions could be very, very good. Whereas Tiny House is just a bunch of stuff. That doesn't seem very great. I guess Sacred Bark is fine. Let's double the effectiveness of potions. So this is now top 6. This is 2 copies of a skill. We'd like to hit multiple merchants if possible. It is not possible. Only 2 merchants spawned this act, period. 2 elite maximum also. Interesting. Start with some events and I guess see where it happens. Maybe if we're really lucky, we get a bonus chest. But we're probably going to go something like this. Double energy would have been a lot better, huh? Block that turn. Pretty ridiculous. For these enemies to permanently die, they have to all die at the same turn. Hyper Beam's really good at that, actually. Get our self-repair in play. Another double the skill potion. Heat Sinks Plus. For every power we play, draw 2. Currently, well, 3 powers. It's not the worst inclusion. We would like more powers. I'll take it, given how good it could be with our recycle. It's just a fight, okay. Fine by me. These are all good with an upgrade. Without an upgrade, none of them are that helpful. I would take a second upgraded recursion at this point. 3 elite path. Yeah, we go here. For 1 less upgrade. Yeah, there is a 3 elite path to give up an upgrade. I think we're at the point where upgrades are more valuable than elites at the moment, though. I guess that could maybe lead me to go this way. Get 2 less elites, 2 more upgrades. Worth thinking about. See what happens in the event room. Apotheosis. Madness. Enlightenment. Enlightenment's interesting. No Panacea either. Dang. I guess Impatience can be really good. If we have no attacks in hand, draw 2, and we've got 2 Impatiences. Can I go infinite with 2 Impatiences? Maybe. Madness can also do interesting things here by making an important card free. And as we get more card draw, I actually do like that. Take a Madness also. Rorg. And then 30 damage, because you're rude. Already played the powers. The recursion. Free rainbow, I like it. Oh my. See if we can kill here. Not like that, I can't. This is where the potion comes in. Perfect. Cool-headed looking, very good. Card to draw and 1 frost. So, state of the deck. What needs upgrades? Bias Cog needs upgrades. The Impatiences would love upgrades. Basically, many, many, many good upgrades. I think that does mean I maybe want to go this way now. Upgrade here. Unless I'm trying to find an upgrade all sort of situation, in which case I guess I have to go here. By the way, 25 minutes ago, Leskin, thanks for the $25 donation. Leskin says, here's to a late birthday gift, as I couldn't donate while watching on mobile. Thank you so much, Leskin, for the belated B-Day gift. Alright, let's prioritize upgrades. Nice try. Well... No. I like to think of this enemy as one that I have control over. Writhing Mass changes attack intent whenever you strike them with unblocked attack damage. So the more of you that you can do, the better. Just keep hitting them until you've got 1 attack remaining in your hand, then stop. That's my usual approach. Good. 4 Strength Potion, upgraded Go for the Eyes, very good with Runic Pyramid here. Allowing us to apply 2 turns of Weaken to a foe. I'll take it. I will definitely take it. Fantasia, thank you so much for that full year of support. Here's to many more indeed. Actually, this works out basically perfectly. Beautiful. I'm feeling like I should be worried. Cycle's not in my hand. It's in the discard pile. Got it. Strikes in this deck. If I dual cast this turn, next turn is going to be tough. I don't think I got much of a choice though. Looks like I may need to play Distilled Chaos. Yeah, I do. Okay. Turbo, Rebound, Ball Lightning. Turbo. Turbo would be a pretty good upgrade, too. Gah. There's a good potion that duplicates our next 2 cards. And both Chaos Plus and another Recursion Plus are also excellent, allowing us to cycle our orbs repeatedly. I'm thinking we want another Recursion Plus. Electrodynamics tempting, but not required here. Deck is a little big, unfortunately, at 37 cards. So hard for us to actually do what needs to be done. Just keep drawing crap. Every time. So now I have to rest instead of upgrading again? Shoot. The big shoot. Wait, oh, that was... Okay, where's the self-repair? Boot from Nemesis. Can't be surprised by that. Shackles is pretty good. Pillow would help me out right away with 15 more health. Or paint could be okay. Definitely need to be removing cards here. I think it's gonna be Regal Pillow. Regal Pillow Dark Shackles. Help me out here. Dang it, Regal Pillow. I guess I could get rid of a non-uncommon here, but this has got to be give up Hyper Beam to gain 10 max HP. That's funny. Okay, we'll upgrade the Turbo too. Does Recycle still give the energy if the card is not exhausted? Strange Boon cannot prevent Recycle from exhausting a card. So there's no interaction there. Ball Angling Patience. Good enough turn one. Strike. Go to blue. So the Strange Boon only works on cards that are themselves exhausted when played. Any card that exhausts another card, like True Grit, Burning Pact, Recycle, Second Wind, Fiend Fire, all that stuff, will ignore the Strange Boon. Only cards which directly say exhaust, period, as a keyword on them, are affected by the Strange Boon, or those that are played and exhausted at the same time, such as via Omniscience. We need Turbo. Let's go Zap. Hull River. Dark Shackles. Leap. Madness hits Compile River, good. Play this. Now we're starting to get the deck that I've always wanted. Let's see. Just have to take this hit. Like that. GG. Alright, next up is the Time Eater. Time Eater punishes us for playing too many cards. Every 12 cards we play, they forcibly end our turn and gain 2 points of strength, which is definitely going to mess with us, especially on this turn. This is not good. Please don't eat my time. I haven't got time for that. Mr. Time Eater. Oh boy. Oh boy. Chill leap. Ouch. Oh, not again. Oh dear. Use Bias Cog next turn, I suppose. I'd like to keep this Dark Orb building, but I can just defeat Time Eater outright with it. If possible. Ooh, ow. Awkward. Shoot. Starting to get really dire over here. Gotta bring it below half. Recycle the rainbow as I don't see myself playing it here. Actually, I should have kept it for this turn. As I cannot quite kill the Time Eater here, it looks like. Yeah, not quite. I'd have to duplication potion. This is fine. we go. We're on to Act 4. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread give all throughout the room is this. The heart of the spire, the source of this evil. Deal 2010 damage and head on into Act 4. Missing 14 hit points. Could rest to get them back. I'm not sure that we need to. Other good upgrades. Draw on the cool-headed or impatience. Upgrade the double energy for a better turn. That's about it. That's about it. We also heal 5 off the Ornithopter from each of these. I think I'll go for the cool-headed upgrade. Gain 4 focus, says that potion. Well, don't mind if I do. That sounds great. That's a bias cognition potion, essentially. But better. Quite a bit better. Oof. Not the turn 1 I wanted, that's for sure. Ouch. Unbiased cognition. That's right. I'd say we're in a bit of a pickle here. Okay, we are less pickled now. Much less pickled. Alright, what am I fetching? Turbo and what? Compiled River? No, Turbo and Cool-Headed Plus. Gotta get rid of a card first. Defrag. Am I gonna continue Floppy Knights this week? Yes, there will be more Floppy Knights and Battle Brothers this week. Both of those things. Alright, cannot draw any more cards without using the hologram. This may be a good time for Dupe Pot doubled. Alright. Do one more turbo. Actually, no. 2 more turbos. Yeah. Rainbow's turn? We'll see. It's Dark Shackles. Okay, good. So I don't need to use the rainbow this turn. That second turbo. Shoot. So close to a KO here. Next turn. I'm gonna go chill here. Lose that so that I can more frost. Dead Branch. When we exhaust a card, add a random card to my hand. I actually don't think I want to do that, as I would like to be able to remove a specific subset of cards. So I'm going to skip the Dead Branch. We're going to have +4 focus with a focus potion. And my hope is that that's enough, although we quite frankly may well die during the first couple of attacks to the heart here. I think that's a very likely outcome for us, unfortunately. We might just die on this turn if I don't draw any decent blocks or frosts. It's pretty close to dying. Let's see what we get here. Okay, Seek definitely helps. Seek for what? Cool-headed, go for the eyes feels like the most reasonable way to not die. Could also seek for an energy card. Not sure I have the luxury of that. Please don't hit slimed. Thank you. Perfect. Good news is I lived. At least for a little bit. Perfect. That shackles again. This, get rid of this, get rid of this. Okay, we have a huge boost of focus when we need it. Contemplating playing the rainbow now. I think we'll wait on it, that for a turn or two. Let's do this. Defend, defrag, dual cast. Turbo, pile, cold snap. Leap heatsinks? Yeah. 5 more. This turn looks a bit nasty. Here's where I think I likely have to play Bias Cognition. And we have to put a relatively swift end to the fight from here. Good luck to us. The defend, go rainbow. Compile river. Let's get rid of this. This is for next turn. Or I could go turbo self repair. Keep going here. Keep going. Okay, can hologram the recycle? This is looking increasingly sketchy as we go. Yeah, I definitely need to hologram recycle if we're going to have any chance at all. Spooky. Let's keep the frost. Oh, crap. By 15. Now we're in a bit of a pickle. No more dark orbs. Wait, no, I've got zap still. Okay, we have to rely on that. This is looking really bad, though. I think we're just dead, actually. Yeah. GG. Real shame. Stack just had too many cards in it. 35 cards is way too many to try to cycle down to anything. I was trying to go for a deck cycling plan with the Recycle, 2 Impatiences, 2 Compulsivers, but 3 energy per turn, only 1 source of exhaust, just not enough to actually get anything done here. And we didn't have enough orb setup to actually survive the heart. Note that we never saw this entire run a capacitor card, and only that one loop early in Act 1, so we weren't able to scale the orbs up enough. GG. GG. All right, quick break, and then I guess I'll go again with the defect. But first, 5 to 10 minutes of relaxation, refilling the water, and all that. Be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. Alright, folks, we're back. Ready to try again on the robot here. Well, shame that couldn't quite work out last time. Let's try a ginger to start this time. Camel Crush, thanks so much for 5 gifted subs. Holy moly. What a way to start out the run, hey? How about a Clawdeck? Let's see. If we get offered a Clawdeck, we might just make a Clawdeck. Gotta make sure we do that 6 damage in exchange for the 2 we took there so that we can get the kill here. Just barely. Like my water cool, but not too cold. Wouldn't say ice cold necessarily. But anything colder than room temperature is usually fine by me. Actually, not afraid of a floor 1 auto shields there, but I think a beam cell is probably a little bit better. Only a little bit. Turn a strike into a double energy. Is that an improvement? Deeply unclear. Double energy last run really didn't work out, unless we never did get more than baseline energy. So that was a little awkward. Uh-oh. Okay, here I'll take a charge battery, but the fact that we haven't been able to find any damage at all is definitely concerning with an elite coming up, honestly, pretty soon. Might not be able to actually fight that elite. I was originally planning on going this way. Gross. Well, let's see what happens. At least this fight won't be too lousy. Dex Potion, and a decent damage card, Streamline. Streamline deals 15 damage and gets cheaper every time it's played. That is going to have to cut it to get us through an early elite. Alongside Beam Cell, it's pretty good, truthfully. Streamline can be very, very, very effective if you can get ways to play it additional times. Also really thrilled we got an additional combat here. Kind of lucked out. Oof. 50-50 on guessing the correct one. Not worth it. Another attack. Barrage, Cool-Headed, Cold Snap. Let's grab a Cold Snap. It's an attack card, and it's a Frost Orb. Nothing wrong with that. First upgrade absolutely has to be Streamline. Up the base damage of this by 5. And hopefully our first elite is not too much of a problem. Gremlin Knob with pretty bad turn 1. Zap and Dual Cast aren't bad, I suppose. Don't want to redraw the double energy. Fine. Is there any draw that results in a kill? Yeah, Beam Cell Streamline together would. That's about it, though. I don't think so. Bottle Lightning. Have a skill in the opening hand. I guess a bottle to charge battery isn't the worst thing in the world. Not happy to see Bottle Lightning. Not really happy to see Bullseye or Turbo either. Skip them all. Really looking for a rebound or a hologram or a skim or something like that. guess I have enough money for a card removal. White Bee statue is good, giving us a potion after every combat reward. Juicy stuff. There's our first claw. Claw is law. Beautiful. Start with Streamline. Cool Snap. Let me just get rid of this. +3. Not bad. Get the Art of War. If we play no attacks on our turn, gain an additional energy at the start of the next turn. And there's a rebound, letting us put a selected card back on top of the draw pile. Excellent with our Streamline here. Perfect stuff. Blank epilogue page. Thanks for 33 months of support. Much love to you. Uh-oh. That's unfortunate. Really not a lot I could do about that. We take a hologram also to go with the Streamline. Now we're starting to get into really good stuff territory, where we can play the Streamline not just once or twice, but possibly many times per turn. Hello? Get 'em, lightning orbs. Program. Yes. This is the kind of deck to put a reprogram in. For sure. Reprogram allows us to scale our strength and dexterity in exchange for focus, turning our attacks and such against our foes. Use this too. So Cold Snap will get a bit weaker, but the rest of the stuff will get better. Come on. Are you kidding me? Contemplating splitting next turn. We got Art of War too. I think we take this hit. And then we die. Not dead yet. What's up? Well, that's pretty bad though. Still not dead. But I think next turn I will be too. If I rebound the strike, we're going to have a disaster. Ugh. Nothing I can do though. Strikes do 10 damage, so I can kill one of them. 7 health is not 5 health is not enough, though. Oh my, I lived. Immune to weaken, that helps quite a bit. I lived! Again, I lived. Huzzah! Didn't die. Well, that was definitely close. That was definitely close. But not dead. Seek or Core Surge, both incredible here. Core Surge allowing me to block the debuff from a program or from an enemy. Seek just letting me get more stuff in hand. Feels really, really helpful. Johnny Driftless says, been stuck at Ascension 13 Ironclad for a while. Ironclad is the character that I think most struggles with card draw. So getting your hands on sources of card draw can be really helpful. Pommel Strikes, Shrug It Off, Dark Embrace, Burning Pacts. Whatever seems like it gets more cards into your hand really might make a big difference for you. Is this a Cursed Key sort of deck? This could be. Otherwise, I'm going Empty Cage, remove 2 cards. I would get rid of Zap and Strike, probably. Or probably not Tiny House for the bunch of stuff. I have to open 1 chest to gain 1 curse with the Cursed Key. The other one we can skip. Problem is currently we don't have the card draw to make 4 energy good, but we can change that. Could even get rid of Zap and Dual Cast. I think I'd rather lose Zap Strike for now. Again, that's if I was going to lose cards. Don't think I'm going to. $100 for an extra removal. Act 2 is going to be difficult. We're going to need to rely on the White Beast statue to let me survive any elite fights we get into. Could get into a lot of elite fights, but it seems like a truly terrible idea. Ew. Alright, we'll go this way. Basically everything else is suicide. Figure it out from there. Thankfully we do get 1 potion per combat, as well as 4 energy per turn. These 2 things are both going to help quite a lot. Great example of energy not doing a thing here. And another example of energy not doing a thing. So at least I can seek for hologram. Do that. Now listen here, you must stop. FTL seems nice. 0 cost, deal a bit of damage, draw 1. Good with our strength gain from the program. Yuck. Kidding me. Ah. Just needed 1 of those to hit the front guy. Dang it. Failure. I don't want that algorithm. Gonna get me killed way too quickly. Be 9? Let's do cast first. I don't want a Sunder. Not an unupgraded Sunder anyway. Maybe an upgraded one. Another Seek seems reasonable. Card removal also seems very good. Unupgraded Seek's hard to justify. Still probably worth it. Cool, and then I can actually upgrade. Perfect. Nice. See, I don't actually have any draw effects other than the FTL, so rebound's not good here. Trying to figure out if I attack potion or energy potion at the moment. Oh, I know what I can do. Perfect. Thinking energy potion then. Be enough. All right, let's see what this is first. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And then we seek rebound, streamline. Use the energy potion. There we go. Streamline. Hologram that streamline. Block 10, take 5? Do I need to take 5? I think I do. Yeah, we just want to do a lot of damage this turn. Hologram the streamline. Rebound the streamline. Seek the streamline. Play it again. Could attack potion here. Try to kill. It's actually a pretty good idea. Almost. Maybe? Not quite. Could have done that slightly better if I was going to use the attack potion anyway. Doesn't matter. Some really rough draws there. Hyper Stream. beam. Don't cross the beam streams. I'd like for you to die first. Perfect. $22. $22 again. Order. You can see with a little bit of strength that FTL does a really good job. Defrag and Capacitor. Where were you last run, Capacitor? Don't need your stinking focus. Not one iota of it. I dare go for the Burning Elite, knowing that can't be Super Slavers. I'm a little scared of the Gremlin Leader currently is the problem. I think Gremlin Leader could be a really tough time. Maybe if I can get my hands on a Sweeping Beam or something. Oh dear. You were allowed to attack? Well, that just won't do. That just won't do at all. Actually, yeah, we seek for the Streamline. 2 plus 1 is 3. 4. Duh. Oh, streak is wrong. I didn't update the loss command, did I? Blah. 20, defect 33. Okay. We're up to date now. Upgraded defragment. Still a hard no from me. Your potion over weak potion sounds good, though. Alright, moment of truth. Burning Elite or shop? I'm gonna go to the shop. Good choice. Meteor Strike was also pretty decent there. Maybe you wanted to buy that instead. Everything sucks. Really big trouble here. Yup. That's bad. Really bad. Too many days in the draw pile. No way to knock these birds out of the air with this deck either. Should have gone to Gremlin Leader. Would have been easier, apparently. Go figure. Well, with the Fear Potion, I can kill the bird at least. Oh. Doesn't even require any finagling. Kill me, I swear. You're gonna kill me. Alright. Let's play some Floppy Knights. That was embarrassing. So if you've not seen it, Floppy Knights is a cute little fusion between deck building and turn-based tactics. Whoops. That was also embarrassing. There we go. This game came out a week or two ago. And it's been a delightful adventure so far. Let's have a look-see at where we were. Yeah, those jams will cheer you right up. So, Floppy Knights is a game with a one-time sort of campaign progression system. Between each level, you're able to modify your deck or decks of cards. Currently trying a unit spam deck with the Sparko Commander. There's also some interesting stuff we can do with the Monsters deck, or even revisit the Plants deck. Let's see, anything new that we can craft? Move unit extra tiles equal to its armor value. Teen Spirit. Attack an enemy, restore health equal to the damage dealt. Good way to keep Sparko alive. Interesting. Gain 1 armor. Negate all damage from one source. That's also pretty good. Big bonk. The art style and OST of Floppy Knights are both definitely jamming here. Let's take a look at the challenge levels that we haven't completed yet. We did all of the Area 1 challenge levels, but we've unlocked the challenge version of Areas 2, 3, and 4. Let's try the capturing puzzle challenge mode. So this gives us a predetermined deck of cards, and we're tasked with completing the objective with the special requirements. To win this challenge, capture the flag by moving a unit over it. And then return to the capture point in 1 turn. So I have 1 turn. We start with a 1 hit point Big Mad. Got 1 attack and 1 health. And is poisoned, it seems. So he'll die at the end of the turn. Definitely not what I meant to do there. Instigate. So got Pain and Gain. Each time a unit takes damage this turn, gain 1 energy, draw 1 card. But we can't do that to our own Big Mad. We'll have to instigate the Troublemaker. Self-damage. Okay, we've got some really good moves here. What's your movement now? 5 movement per turn. Or 5 movement per move. Oops. It's definitely not what I meant to do. Oh yeah, and there's the freaking button too? Oh boy. Add a new instigate. Left. 5 energy left. Close. Let's try this. Oh, we're 1 tile short. Ah. Definitely did that wrong. I thought we were going to get onto it exactly. Lame. Alright, let's try this again. Unfortunately, we have failed because of my misclick earlier. We can get the flag, but then we're stuck. Not quite getting far enough. We did 1 more move card here. I'll try that again. Lose. So you're meant to definitely combo here with the units you have, and the self-damage stuff. Oh yeah, and we want to start over here. That was the other problem. I deployed here initially. We want to actually deploy here, because we need to go over the button. That was the other issue. What? I'm not clicking on that. For Christ's sake. I want to get onto that button in 1 move, I think. Yeah, let's destroy Kick Plus. that to work. 2 hop pluses. Let's use motivate one more time. Okay, that might be all we can do. I think that's also slightly wrong. I should have done that in one move. Yeah, we also can't do this here. I needed to upgrade the Lance card. That's what I need to do. For the extra energy gain, yeah, we still can't make it on one move here. Hard to know without... Is the drawer the exact time every time? It must be. I have to imagine. Very strange. Alright, so grow targets grow. Stupid. I want to destroy a card that I'm not going to have to draw over and over again. For some reason they both died this time? What's going on? Now we're just out of cards. Oh, I know what we should have been doing, too. Okay. Gotta use the instigate here. But now I can't play any of this, so I think we're again unable to do here. Yeah, I still can't get over there. So how much movement do I need with that? 9 speed to go from this tile to here. Get very oddly creative. There we go. I think that's the part I was missing. I'm able to draw that back, too. So what we're doing differently this time is using the armor from the forest to block the self-damage from Instigate. And that's going to make a difference here. Got a basic move. If I use Psych Up. So I've got 4 moves in hand that I can play. Got Hop, Move, Roots, Move. I've got 7 speed. 1, 2, 3, well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, that won't be enough. This. Perfect. Let me get the kicker back. Let's get another move now. So I got move, roots, hop. Roots gets me here. Okay, I think that's what we needed then. Because we can now use 3 moves to get back. There we go. Okay, that was a bit of a weird puzzle, but I liked it. GG. A mere 10 gold for that. See how the next one feels. Defend at least 1 beacon for 10 turns. A bit more of a slog here. To win this challenge, defend at least 1 beacon for 10 turns. Got Jessica, starting over here. Okay, there are 2 beacons. This one's going to be under attack pretty quickly. Every unit's got 1 free attack indicated by the sword icon. Ogres do 4 attack power. Bats only have 1. Just get in the way of the beacon, I suppose. Ogre can strike these tiles. This would be a safe tile, though. Go right there. The ogres come. Don't have to keep both beacons intact, but we might as well. Jessica has attack power of 3. Look at a stacked. Good. More Quiver Kids. That's so good. Let's get this kid angry. Keep deploying more kids. Area attack. Not a great turn for Pain and Gain. Need to destroy this ogre. I only do 6 damage, right? I can make an attack and a whirlwind attack. That won't kill. Get in there, kids. Are so slow. Dante RL, thanks for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Good. More ogres, oh my. This is officially getting a little out of hand. Press the attack. Let me just move out of range. This is pretty screwed. We only have to defend one of them. Started following me on YouTube and have been enjoying my content there for a few weeks. First time subber on Twitch. Happy to be your first. I'm glad you found your way here. Hope you enjoy some Floppy Knights today. We were doing some Spire earlier, didn't go all that well, so switch things up. One with 3 attack. Definitely gonna lose that beacon. Hey there, Archivarium. I think Floppy Knights is a wonderful, kind of like one-time puzzle playthrough, very similar to Dicey Dungeons in that regard. A little bit of Into the Breach vibes as well. So if you enjoyed Dicey Dungeons or Into the Breach, I would recommend this for sure. Been having a good time with it. Turn 6. Chop those bats. Super dead. Doesn't matter. Would I consider Spire my favorite game? My favorite PC game? Yeah, I think I would. I would give it that distinction. Spire is a delightfully balanced game. One of the most replayable games, well, the most replayable game I've ever played. Just a really good time. 2 attack. 2 attack. So many bats. Perfect. Let's just wipe these nerds out. Alright, small clobbering will ensue. Not getting to the beacon, though. Turn 10. Little eyeballs on Jessica. So cute, man. All right, GG. Bonus stage complete. Get a few more dollary dues. Tom asks, can you block enemy spawners in this game? A resounding yes. If you have a unit on top of an enemy spawner at the end of turn, then it will simply not spawn. Don't even take any damage for that. Defeat all the enemies. Problem is I only get one unit. Oh, they made Sunshine gain energy next turn. Ah, very smart. To attack. What I want to use psych up. What's in the draw pile? Oh, we got Instigate, Motivate, and Seed Sword. Understood. Oh, right. Those guys hit you back. That's also rights. Oh, there's even more enemies down here. That does +1 damage. Go hide in the corner. No time limit here, so we just want to do this slow and steady. Hopefully. +2 damage. Why don't we just walk over, hit it twice, and then go back into the forest here. No need to overcomplicate it. +3. The living sword. Very expensive at 3 cost, though. On turns back into Seed Sword. Neat. Not sure what the AI for moving is. You can hit me. Now he moves closer. Interesting. These guys have 2 attack, right? That's right. Go down to 2 here. Good. +2 damage. That sword will just KO. GG. Not too bad. The button on the map is for extending the bridge. So you need to usually press the button to get around the level. Fixed finals. Destroy the opponent's beacons. This is like the science fair final, where we're competing with others to get to the beacon and win. But what's the catch here? One cost. So we've got a big mad. Gets angrier every time a unit is damaged. guy. So, what's rigged about this? There are not enemies in the way of the, yeah, there's not enemies in the way of the other contestants. That's definitely a problem. 5! That might actually help me, though. Crap, this guy's had range 2 through walls. Currently safe there. Don't have any health to restore, unfortunately. They come. I'm not sure if the draw order in the challenges is fixed or not. For some of them it is. But I think others might not be the case. That didn't end up working out very well. Eat attack, huh? Drop 3. Gotta restore 3 health card if I do that. Don't think so. It's a troublemaker. He is safe. This is safe for a while. Yeah, heck it. Good. These things have 3 attack. I have to defend the beacon for a little bit. That one's a ways away. Okay. Get our big guy to 1 health would be perfect, actually. This will have the maximum attack power at this point. This character has no area damage or anything like that. But they do gain more attack power as their health gets lower. So 1 health is maximum damage. In fact, it's easy enough to 2-hit KO these beacons. Transplants only restore 1? Interesting. Alright, 1 beacon gone. Make sure I'm not in the attack range of that thing, as it can kill my champ here. Let me make 1 attack this turn. Here. Actually, wait. Okay, they can't both hit the beacon next turn. Good. Got a little close here. Show me 2 attacks and 2 moves. Perfect. Move, move, press the attack. Actually, bull rush first. GG. Rigged, but not enough. So that gave us lots of cash with which to craft new cards. I guess let's go unlock new cards then, by finishing up the Shimmer Caverns. The final stage of this area requires us to defeat Felix the Robot, as he attempts to drill us to death. Boss! These interlopers have broken through all our defenses. Broken through? What am I paying you all for? I told you, no one gets in until I bind all the Shimmerites. It's you! Ah. Philomena and Carbuncle, you must be the meddlers putting my mercenaries to work. Who's this? Who am I? Why, I'm the extremely smart and surprisingly handsome robot overlord, Felix. And who are you supposed to be, big guy? Are you the brawn of this outfit? You know what? Don't answer that. I can't bother to remember another name, and it doesn't matter. None of you can possibly stand up to my mecha drill anyway. You moron, you're gonna cave in this whole mine with a giant drill. Like I care. I'm just here for the Shimmerite, and it looks like you're getting in between me and what I want. If you want to stop me, you're going to have to come over here and fight me. To my face. Do you think you could take him? We have to try. He is about to bring the whole mine down. All 9 of us. Carlton, get ready. I think this is going to be a tough one. Fall beneath my mecha drill. We'll be using our Hooligans deck to try to win this. I've had a couple attempts on this level so far. Glitch stopped us last time, though. To win this battle, we have to just defeat Felix by destroying the mecha drill. While jams occur. Hey, Pablox, if you bottle a starter card and then take a Pandora's box, the bottled starter card is still transformed. You'll have the bottle, but there won't be a card that's inside it anymore. So, big horde of enemies. Periodically, this mecha drill is going to clear out all of the tiles in the middle of the map. So we have to advance through the walls of snow. Our champ Sparko swaps the attack and speed stats after every single attack. Currently at 4 speed. Yeah, we got crowd serve. Cool, we're safe from those two. This deck strategy is to get a lot of units on the field. And then play cards that give bonuses based on the number of units. Pretty effective. Two cuts to your unit, to your hand for each unit. There we go. Thousand cuts is really good for this. Oh, here we go. Fun getting lasered. I forgot to have a arrow get shot there. That's okay. Low speed right now. Each time an enemy takes damage this turn, draw 1. Yeah. Does that count snow piles? No, snow piles are not enemies. Makes sense to me. Try this. Oh, line attack. Perfect for Sparko here. Winter Whopper. Don't want to stay in his attack range, though. Let's go here. Wait. Thought I was safe there. Definitely didn't read the red tiles correctly. Let's try that again. Oh, because I was blocking where it could move? So the red tiles were highlighted differently. Yeah, okay. Ugh. Very well, I suppose. Can't say I'm happy about that. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Let's go down this way. Not sure why I have Devilish Deal. One charge per unit sounds pretty good here. Good. So he's 4 attack, 3 speed. You're our 2 attack. Let's block this spawner with you. Bust through the snow on the lower path. Beautiful. Or speed, 2 attack. Sweet. deal with this guy. Drilling time? Not yet. Nice if I had more ways to gain energy, too. Create the copy and then discard? What? Come on. That's dumb. No, I can't even use all these attack cards. More strikes. So I'll do it this way. Now let's get over here. Yeah. Here's Manuel. This looks pretty good. This has gone mediocrely. Didn't I make that cheaper? No, I made the recall thing cheaper, right? Get him. Not sure who did the music for this. This is done by the artist of Dicey Dungeons, so any similarities there are not coincidental. Arlo Dobb. But I don't know who the music was done by. Alright, I know that this doesn't work on Sweet Move. So let's cheapify Rally. Rally, or do I want to do Sweet Move then 1000 Cut? I think I want to do Sweet Move 1000 Cuts. Hey. We'll perish if we end our turn here. Let's not perish. Lock this spawn. Marco's pretty fragile with only a couple hit points. But we got it. I'm sure of it. I'm somehow 5 attack, 2 speed. How did that happen? Oh, because the snowball. We ended up exchanging 1 point of speed for 1 point of attack. Interesting. 1, 2, 3. This only works for 1 step too. That's fine. Get that big drill. So you'd be able to run to this forest tile. This should be safe. So 2 steps. 2 steps is what we want left. Step. It's not right. Okay, I'll just use press the attack. Crowd surf then. Or better yet, I end up with 5 speed. That works even more. Okay, let's do this then. Stop there. And should be that nobody can reach him. This looks pretty spooky over here now. It'd be really nice if I could beat the boss this turn somehow. Doesn't seem likely. Currently at 2 attack, 5 speed. So you can shoot me from there. 8 turns left. Looks like a pretty good one. So I got like 6 charges added to my hand. Beautiful. Every attack I make is gonna... more. Ghosted on my hand here. Gets his free attack back. Gotta move down here. Oh. This is fine. This is fine. That's not fine. We're gonna die. Damn it! What? Oh, because the... that preview keeps... Deeply annoyed by enemy movement previews being inaccurate consistently. Okay, let's change our deck for this fight because I'm tired of this strategy not working. Try Big Mad. Deeply annoying. This doesn't work on flip cards. Cost. I want those two. Instigate. So I could take a real instigate. Where is instigate? There it is. Okay, this doesn't give us enough attacks, though. We're gonna need, like, a press the attack or something. Gonna be enough? Let's find out. It's a very basic kind of infinite thing. Let's see if this works. If this works, it'll be a lot faster. Kidding me. Gah. Want my minions to be taking the self-damage for me. Don't know if that's gonna work, though. I don't have any really way to heal myself, is the problem. Wasn't expecting to need to. Let's see if that works. Might just end up dead to self-damage too quickly here. Slingers up top are going to be a real problem. Just like last time, of course. Nice. Here we go. Motivate Instigate cycle is kind of how we keep this going. The basic move. So we're at a 9 attack power this turn. Gotta watch out for these ladies. Or gentlemen, whatever they are. Doesn't matter. They're dangerous. Stop there. Definitely not where I clicked, but okay, thank you. boxed in by all these enemies unless I can clear them very quickly here. There's no way I can kill 4 of them. I can kill 3. The bull can't trample over things, no. That's not how he works. He just does more damage as he gets more injured. That's all. Ugh. And I can't. It's not gonna work how I want it to. Just gonna kill the 3 little guys then. Get surrounded otherwise. Understood. Attack move. So we learned our lesson this time. Gonna lose both of those? That's not great. Forgot to add healing? No, intentionally didn't add healing. Our healing is resummoning our creatures so that we can self-damage them again. Very much a decision I made on purpose. Don't know if it was correct, though. Alright, here's a bit of a problem, though. I got one attack. Shoot. And Devilish Steel, though. On the forest. Still can't hit them both, though. It's not good. Perfect. Oh, wait. Why did I think I was out of range of that one? Okay, I'm missing a piece of the combo here, but what is it? I'm unable to draw enough cards for this to currently work. You're supposed to be able to go infinite with Big Mad. What the heck am I missing here? I can't cycle back to Pain and Gain frequently enough, it seems. Uproot kind of helps, but doesn't really. What am I missing? I haven't got a clue. Upgraded Sunshine. That makes sense. You can only upgrade Sunshine with the Grow card, right? Such a weird thing. There's no way to normally upgrade a card? Guys deployed on turn one, and then try that. Here we go. Pain and Gain. What is Uproot Plus, I wonder? Draw 3. Still deletes, though. Can't be double Pain and Gain. Not how it works. There's nothing else to upgrade, right? Can I even not play Grow anymore because there are no more plants cards? That's kind of weird, actually. A lot of danger up here. Sunshine plus the last card. Okay. This dude can totally reach me. Got... Oh no, he dies though. That's right. Okay. Well, that was certainly a turn. To get my speeder down here. Come back to my hands. Beautiful. Okay, 2 motivates left. Can attack this turn. This gap is a bit of a problem. Good for flying units, this map would be. Cards we draw next turn. Perfect. Recommend upgraded Succulent Kicker. Problem with the upgraded Succulent Kicker is that the cards that you get from summoning the Succulent Kicker will flood the deck. Every time you summon the Succulent Kicker, you get a new permanent copy of each. Although zero-cost moves are not exactly a bad thing to flood the deck with, right? Definitely wanted to use one grow to just upgrade the other one. guy's gonna come down and annoy me, huh? That's fine. Let's see what happens. Hey, Silly Squirrel, yes, this game is in the full 1.0 release now. This is the final version of Floppy Knights. Didn't even attack me. That's a bit unfortunate. Stay out of range of this thing. 1, 2, 3, so... Here. Well, this Troublemaker's at 4 attack power. Hop Kick Sunshine, Hop Kick Devil Steel. What? Oh, I see. Yes. Yes, that'll do it. Seems like a really annoying infinite. Manual, right? That's right. Two, three, four. So we have to be in the forest tile. Alright, let's hit that boss one time. Only have to do that a few times. You can't reach me. You can't reach me. Okay. If that ends up not being true, I will be very upset. Actually, you go here. Block that. Seven energy this turn? That's funny. Three more hits like that. See you later, Atlas. I think we've got it this time. Hey! Not quite yet, I guess. So close. I knew what the top card was. Whatever. Oh? There we go. We did it! At long last. Only 8 turns, too, on the winning strategy. Bonk. GG! Certainly gave us a lot of trouble. Get a concoctor. Cycle after effect. My beautiful machine, you busted it all up. I can't believe you little worms interfered with my plans. Again. No matter, I've got more than enough shimmerite from this mine. I'm out of here. Stop right there. Bernard. Out of the way, big boy. I'm on a schedule here. No, not until you return all this stuff. What are you planning, Felix? Why do you need all this shimmerite? Oh, wouldn't you like to know every juicy little detail? Let's just say I got some big plans for your little Floppy Knights. You could probably use the words world domination to describe it. Now, really, I'm getting bored. If you won't get out of my way, I'm sure this drill has one more run left in it. And I wouldn't want to be the one standing in its path. Bernard, move it! Ah. How's it going, Zeknar? Thanks for that generous 113-man raid. Hope your silent runs have been going really well for you. At least he drilled an exit for us on his way out. The amount of shimmerite he stole could power something astronomical. Do you think he's planning something serious? Whatever he's planning, it's big. Bernard, I cannot believe you stood up to Felix. That was really brave. I don't know if I would have stood in front of that drill for so long. Oh, well, I had to help somehow. You two are always getting me out of scrapes. Let's get out of here. The caverns belong to the miners again. We can get our shimmerite to finish work on that special virus. And Bernard can continue his vacation. Yeah, Bernard, time to hit the slopes. Oh, thank you. I think I'll retire away from any more hero work. I'll leave the world-saving stuff to the heroic duo. Carlton, I think it's time we ask for some help. Help? Now, who would be so kind as to help us on the Steel Shore coast? Let's see, anything new to craft? Yeah, I've got a few new things here. Another Applejacker. Move a unit gaining invisibility. Remove all status effects. Reset all base stats. Ennui, interesting. Sure, that's got some use to it. Attack an enemy if the enemy is currently poisoned to do 2 more damage. Or draw 3 cards, lose 1 energy next turn, now and later. Oh yeah. It's the opposite of sunlight. Definitely put that in the monsters deck. Cool. Alright, I'm going to play a little bit more, but I need a very quick bathroom break before we do so. So I'm going to take just a short moment here before we check out the Coastal Concerns. We have to destroy both satellites. Bonus objective, win with 5 units in play. So we'll use the monsters deck, or the hooligans deck for this. I'll be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. Okay, we're back. Let's go. Wow, there's a lot happening here. With that, Chimmerite, you sure were able to finish your work on the virus quite quickly. Here's hoping it'll be enough to take down Felix. I think it was a wonderful idea to come back to the Steel Shore Coast and ask for further assistance. The most elite inventors, technologists, and mechanics reside here. Exactly, and we happen to know one of them. Oh ho ho, well if it isn't Phoebe and Carlson. Rowan! I wasn't expecting you, but I'm absolutely thrilled you decided to take me up on my offer to visit. What brings you to my humble abode of invention and imagination? Rowan, we came to ask for your help. We've got a big problem on our hands. You see, there is a large, nefarious blue robot guy named Felix, who seems to have figured out how to make his own Floppy Knights. Make his own? Did you tell anyone else how to make them? No, but it's definitely the same technology, and he's using them to bully and attack people. He's stolen a ton of Shimmerite, and we're worried about what he might be planning. I've been trying to come up with a plan to stop him, so I developed a Shimmerite-infused virus program to take him out. If we can get close enough to Felix, we can upload this virus and we should be able to delete his root files and shut him down. You never cease to amaze, kid. That's some pretty serious stuff. Phoebe has been working diligently on this program to ensure its efficacy. This Felix guy must be a big cheese, huh? Sounds dreamy. Let's just say he's not the type you want to be holding a lot of destructive power. So how could I help, kid? If we had a better idea of what he's building, we might be able to track him down. Well, you say he stole a lot of Shimmerite. It sounds like he wants to power something pretty large. It would be hard to hide something that big. Interesting. What is it? Well, I just noticed these odd robots littering my front yard. Oh, are they not yours? They most certainly are not. And would you get a load of that? We're also surrounded. Are they Floppy Knights? Do you think Felix is behind this? Let's find out. Together. Put the hooligans to work. Got some entirely new enemies here. Destroy all satellites. We're down here. Mini machines. 4 speed, 2 range, 2 attack. Pretty nasty looking. Copycats. Changed attack to target's attack after attacking. Sentry bots or whatever. Egg champion. Attack all enemies in a 3-tile line. And the Rocketeers, pretty fast and flying. Good attack too, okay. Nasty attack range. Can't kill it. Not quite. Over here. Interesting, the mini-bot moved directly adjacent to me, so it couldn't make an attack. Also interesting, the enemies can't press the buttons. Very interesting. That's right, each of those draws a card. Definitely hard to select one out of 15 cards. There we go. Should be safely out of range. Got Rally and Volley Fire. Good. Good place to have knockback. Speed. Got 3 moves, 3 attacks. Oh, that does press it. Good. I want to stop these spawners up top, if possible. Return a kicker to my hands. Oh, shoot. Definitely thought that worked differently. Okay, let's go here. Screw that up. Dang. But I could get one more attack in there. Still, 1 hit point is fine. There we go. Good. Many steps. Right. Okay, that'll stop a lot of new enemies from coming in. What if the Egg Knights are smart enough to use their line attack intelligently? No. This unit's gonna die. Let's just hit the thingy for 7. Because we don't actually need to defeat all the units, we just need to destroy both the satellites, right? Only at 4 speed. Can't just sacrifice myself, though, you know? Let's do 3 attacks. The Teen Spirit is at risk now. It's fine. See, that memory leak is still in the game. Basta. That's fine. Let's go ahead and get raving. So on the board, every unit has a health total. That's the white number in the corner. Damage value and speed and range are all stats as well, although those aren't shown via tooltips. Units are moved by playing cards from your hand. They don't get to move normally, but they do get 1 free attack per turn that you're allowed to use, indicated by a sword icon over them. Each turn we draw a hand of 5 cards, and we use that to move our units around and do stuff. Commander needs to get out of here. Currently at 2 attack, 4 speed. can't move anymore. Those rocket guys are a bit of a problem. I need to win with 5 units in play, so I need to keep them alive. Currently have 4. Oh, they are smart enough to do that. I was wondering. Not really a problem. It is a problem. No more flyers, please. There we go. So I can win this turn. Feels very reasonable. So there are now 5 units in play. 4 move. Perfect. GG. Shady Shroom. 10 health. Low speed and damage, but does area attacks. Kinda cool. Very good. So they were Floppy Knights, and strong ones too. Fantastic work, kid. Those knights of yours are as impressive as ever. You made quick work of our assailants. But why are they here? Is Felix following us? Listen, kid, as a mentor and friend, I'd rather you be safe and get out of here. Phoebe, I have just run a search for current events in the Steel Shore Coast area. According to the Steel Shore Daily Diode, there have been attacks by these mysterious Floppy Knights all up and down the coast. It looks like the Floppy Knights are trying to storm the Technology and Mechanics Innovations Lab. Sounds boring. Why would they storm that place? Oh no. Rowan, do you know where that lab is? Yes, the TMI lab in the center of town. They conduct various forms of research. I'm not sure exactly what somebody might want from there. Carlton, let's go. This might be our chance to take out Felix. Be careful, kid. The TMI lab. Into the breach. Defeat all enemies, don't lose any units. I think we'll be saving that one for next time. We are losing a lot of our performance here to memory leak, and I think that means it's just an opportune time to wind things down for the day. A lovely 7 hours of show today. We are going to, of course, be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Time. Expect some more Spire and probably some Battle Brothers tomorrow, as I seek to entertain myself on stream. Yeah, that's the plan. We'll be live at noon. Not later than then, of course. Hope to see many of you there. You want to be notified when the stream is live? Don't forget, you can always check out the Discord for that. Or, of course, follow me on Twitch. But that is going to be farewell, so long, toodaloo, have a good one, and good night, everybody. See you later, Silly Squirrel, Valorant Sky, Get Raving, all of my lovely lurkers. Thanks again to Zeknar for the raid a while back, and just to everybody for tuning in. Have a good one, stay cozy, and be kind to one another. That's all, folks.